was, oh, shut up, computer. Is quickly fix the fact that one, it's going to be repeating all my audio, and two, that it's currently deciding I'm playing Jackbox 6.
Right. I need to. It needs to be logged in as tabletop.
Tabletop RPGs. There we go. Done. Oh, and I should probably change the name of the thing. It's no longer the 2.6 challenge. It is Monsters on a Cruise Ship 2. 2 monsters, 2 on a cruise ship. Monsters on a cruise ship.
Crowos?
Crowos. Right.
That was really bad. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Right. Let me check. The overlay looks good. Yeah, the overlay looks fantastic. Wow.
Oh,
hi.
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yes.
Yeah, I was just resetting up my mic.
I'd say loud and clear, but it's not that loud, but it's definitely clear.
Awesome. Okay. That's good.
I'm just bringing up the other stuff while we wait for Cara, and I'm expecting that Jakub is still expecting to be late, so that is fine. He has told me... Huh?
My mic has so many hairs on the pop filter.
Why does it have so many... Why?
Because it's been travelling in various bags and stuff, and because the pop filter's like that kind of foam.
Yeah.
Like, if you've ever washed something with a kind of sponge, but if you've washed something with, like, hairs, and you get all the hairs stuck in the sponge.
Lovely.
It's kind of like that.
Wow. What a great way to go live on the internet. Although it's not as exciting as Anakin's introduction, because I was opening the window and turning off the Ethernet thing and back on again, and I was singing to myself and hadn't realised that Anakin had joined. So he got my questionable rendition.
Serenaded.
Yeah.
As soon as I join.
My questionable rendition of "You've Got a Friend in Me."
That's what it was.
You, and I need you, and that's it. I only need 2d6. Dice.
I need to, find my character sheet.
That's a good shout. What time is it? Oh, we're fine for time. Menu. All 2 viewers. But it's fine. We can chuck up the VOD of this as well. That's eggs. So that's useful, because I'm going to need that for the first bit. Those are all the stats. What is that? That's just a bit of paper with some names on it. And that is how we're doing LARP under coronavirus. Cool, I don't need that right now. But I do need the other 3. I'll ping Cara and I'll message her and see if she is okay. Might want a notification on the main server. Ooh, yeah, but also...
Do we want people to watch this?
I mean, I was pleasantly surprised because I checked the VOD on YouTube and it's got 12 views. Which for a 3-hour RPG is legit. Cara will be there in a minute, apparently. Cool. I
mean, a view is just someone clicking on the video, right?
I don't know. Because if it is, then at least 4 of them are mine.
Yeah, that's probably the case.
Yeah, I'll do an announce on the main server. Sparkles, we're live in bold. Sparkles, see above. Thanks. And then obviously I will link to the automaton cover of the THX noise. YouTube. However tempting it is to rickroll, because I feel like people will realise it. Automaton THX.
You just chuck the rickroll URL into a URL shortener.
Yeah. But now I've said it.
And no one will notice.
I've said it in real life now, so... And it's on stream. Will live see above, thanks. What are you? Wow, that is some messages from the Netrunner server. Amazing. I think the overlay is still good. I'm gonna say yes, it is. Got 4 viewers now. Wow, this is like 2 times 2. Oh, shut up, window. Okay. Well, for all 3 people who are watching right now, or 4 or however many, I'm not sure if I count. But anyway, for all the people watching right now, we're just waiting for Cara to get here. She should be here. Yeah, she should be here soon. Jakub has already informed me that he's going to be late because of a sudden family outing, which is exciting but also slightly inconvenient, but that's fine. So we will work. He's given me instructions. It will be all A-okay. Instructions sounds awfully threatening, doesn't it? Yeah, it'll be fine.
Good point from John in chat. Neither announcement has a link to this channel.
Oh no!
We're live. You've got to find out where. It's up for you.
We're live. Good luck. Have fun. I'll just edit it in right now. Feck. We forgot the Twitch link. Here it is. Nailed it. Actually, one more edit. Dash yours Finnbar ex-comms officer. Change back to the monster server so my overlay works. God, I'm laughing. How did we forget the most important link, the Twitch link, was not on the announcement.
The one that everyone needs in order
to see it.
Stream.
And yet it still had a YouTube link to something entirely different. I guess technically it should be XX comms officer, but whatever. Oh, somebody is typing. Ooh. What's it to be?
Yeah, I needed to give you my item.
Thank you. I'm not sure if I'm going to use them, to be honest. It was an idea I had basically when I posted that. I might use it. I don't know. Depends how much I enjoy the idea of stealing, and also how much time we have, because my 0th priority in all of this is finishing today. Just because I'm aware that everyone's quite busy. But also, obviously, I want it to be fun. I'm not just going to say, we end here, this is it. I want a good ending.
Hello.
Sorry. Cara, hi.
Hello.
I'm going to turn you up because you're quite quiet. Right, we'll see if that works. You all set, Cara?
Yeah.
That sounded like a no to me.
So my dinner is still frying, but I am present.
It's fine.
Very professional stream.
Yes, very professional. If you say when you need to quickly look at your dinner, that's fine, because the first bit of this is going to be the evening of the first day.
Yeah.
So I'm still going to keep turning you up because you're quite quiet, but that's probably because you're away from the mic and trying to not make angry hissing sounds very loudly.
I mean, I'm wearing headphones. The mic is very close to me.
Oh, fair.
But I had problems in Discord earlier already. So, that might be it. I don't know.
Cool. In which case, I think and I'm going to make this is a brave statement. I think we're ready to begin. With 8 viewers. No, it was comms at the time. Nice try, John. Haha. Get dunked on. But yes. Nice. Alright. So, where were we last time? We'll have... At this point, Freya will basically film a bit to camera about what happened last time on Monsters on a Cruise Ship, which is very apt because we need to tell all the viewers at home what happened last time on Monsters on a Cruise Ship. So, last time the group... Ding! Exactly. Last time the group all met up in the ballroom. For the second time, there was a session off camera where they basically met each other and Freya, and they discerned what each of their favourite colours were, and other things, and there was a quiz which I think Anakin called disappointing, which is an acceptable. It's an acceptable. Yeah, I accept.
2 of the questions were what were X character's favourite colour.
Yeah.
Out of 3.
Yeah.
It wasn't like a 100-question marathon.
No,
it
wasn't Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. But that happened, and people had a nice time talking to each other, except for Valerie's panic attack, which was not ideal, but you know, it happens to the best of us. Then after that, they all went on an exciting duck hunt throughout the ship. And found some ducks, and when we stopped last time, we just sounded the klaxon because all of the ducks had been collected and everyone was going to head back up to the ballroom. So I will move everyone's... Let's describe the way up. Harrison and Eris, you are on the bottom floor, so you have quite a way to walk up. Or the floor -3, as we'll find out today. There is a floor -4, as the map says. Both of you walk up and meet up with Valerie, who's...
I mean, isn't floor -4 the sea?
Floor -4 is the engine room.
Okay.
Which I guess is technically sea level?
So that well, I mean, the whole cruise ship is essentially sea level, right?
Well, surely
or undersea.
all the negative floors are underwater, right?
So the way I was defining it, and I will happily accept that this is a stupid way of defining it, is that floor 0 is the highest level which covers the whole cruise ship. And then floor -1 is under that, floor -2 is under that, and so on. And floors 1 and 2 are only part. They're the main bulk of the cruise ship, I guess. But I will happily accept that this is a less than useful numbering system. But it's fine. It's here anyway. But yeah, floor -4 is basically sea level. There might be a floor -5. I don't think there's anything on it. But I guess it depends it depends how cruise ships work, which, fun fact, I don't actually know. They're just boats. I don't understand. So, you are all heading up. You meet up with Valerie on the way up, because that's how I'm going to conveniently drag all your tokens around, and also just because that makes sense. As a reminder, Valerie is carrying 2 ducks on leads. Eris
on leads.
Yeah, Eris has a duck. Harrison has a duck. I think they're both under your arms, respectively.
Yep, sounds about right.
Melody, who just sort of had a good time on floor 0. If you remember, you were like, go down some water slides. She did. She picked up a duck and then went, well, I don't know what to do now, and talked to Noir for a bit. But yes,
with true NPC energy.
Yeah, exactly. It was a good conversation. If I remember correctly, Noir tried to flirt with Melody and failed miserably, which is always good. You 3 end up meeting up with Leo on the way up. Notably, the ducks are all, after Leo's fun potion attempt yesterday, the ducks are all very interested in Leo. Extremely interested. Huh?
Now they're interested.
Yes, exactly. You can try and steal one if you want, but I don't think it's going to end well.
No, it's all right.
Cool. Notably, as you pass by this area, which I'm pinging on the map, it's now starting to look like it's... previously there was nothing there, but now it looks like something is actually there. Oh, perfect. Jakub's nearly ready. That's really good news. It looks like they're starting to build something there. They've got some tables and chairs, people with saws doing builder things, but you won't need to worry about that until tomorrow, quote unquote tomorrow. But yeah, keep heading up. There's nothing too exciting, and you arrive back in the ballroom, and I will quickly consult my notes to make sure I'm about to get this correct. Right. You're met by Freya at the top and the audience, who are just generally cheering and going, "Woo, ducks, yeah!" and whatever. And Freya greets you all and goes, I see you brought the ducks back. Wonderful. And it looks like the team over here, pointing to Eris, Harrison, Melody and Noir, got the most ducks. So you are all the winners. And everyone starts cheering again. Like, there's some nice graphics on the back screen. Like, well done, you won. You got those ducks. Duck, yeah. That was funnier in my head. Where's my bad jokes counter gone? Oh, there it is. Oh, that is quite important, actually. I will keep that for later.
It's like Super Mario Sunshine. You just do a spin around and it says duck get.
Exactly. That's exactly what happens. And you make it up, and Freya is like, now I should give you your prizes for winning. And she hands each of Eris, Harrison, Melody and Noir a beautiful necklace with pastel-coloured hearts on it, which feel kind of a bit...
Are they like... Is this one of those edible necklaces? You know the ones I mean.
I do.
Oh, what, with the many rings around a bit
yeah.
of string?
Yeah. It's exactly that. It's an edible necklace. You could guess its value is probably about 75 pence. But yes, you've got those now. Also, something interesting happens is that one of the ducks lays an egg, which is
what? Just right now?
Right there.
Which one?
It's one of the ones that Valerie has on a lead.
Okay, yeah, so it can kind of sit down and pop out an egg.
Exactly. So it's not like it's just sort of laid an egg into your arms. Notably, this egg is silver.
Oh my god.
So I don't know what you want to do with that. Check if there's anything else. No, I've mentioned all.
Is this aside from it being silver, like an ordinary duck egg, like size-wise?
Size and weight.
Yeah,
and
size and shape, and yeah, all of that.
I assume you're picking it up to check this.
Yeah,
yes.
I will look at the egg and pick it up.
Congrats, yes. you have an egg in your possession now. That's excellent.
True.
I'll up the bad jokes counter now.
Silver duck egg.
But yeah, you've got an egg now. And Freya's like, wow, that's an egg. Okay, cool. Anyway, but that's it for the challenges for this evening, or today rather. We're gonna give you a quick musical number out, and then you've got the evening to do whatever you want. And Freya is going to put on the a spotless, perfect jazz singer hat, and go over to the microphone. And now I'm gonna see what Freya that's
not a convincing performance.
And okay, I know how to do this. We're gonna she says, looking at all of you, camera's pointing her, we're gonna do a musical number for you now. It's called LOVE, and it goes a little bit like this, and the piano intro starts playing, da, 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 and so on. And then, looking at each of you in turn, starting with Valerie, she sings, L is for the way you look at me. O, looking at Harrison, is you're the only one I see. V, looking at Leo, is very, very extraordinary. And E, looking at Eris, you see Freya's face blank. as she's forgotten the lyrics. She looks like she's just completely blanked, and she just looks up and down at Eris and goes, "Oh God, what's the next lyric?" Is for
Eris.
egg.
Oh, okay. I was gonna suggest if she really got stuck, then Eris could say "E is for Eris."
Just shouting it from the audience. That's excellent.
Yeah.
The band just sort of look at her at that point, like, "What are you? What? That's not that's not the line." But then she manages to recover and do the rest of the musical number. The audience clap slightly confusedly at the joke, at what they assume to be a joke, and you hear cut, and then we go to the evening. So, what would all 7 of you are in the ballroom at the moment? What would you like to do this evening?
By the way.
Hi, Jakub. Perfect.
Hello.
But yes, what would you all like to do this evening?
Sorry, clue me in real quick.
You missed basically nothing. You brought your eggs up, or not your eggs. You brought your ducks up to the ballroom. Freya's like, "Well done." She gave the winning team some edible necklaces because that's the sort of prizes you're getting on this ship. One of the ducks laid an egg, which Eris just owns now. Eris has a silver duck egg.
There's a good point in chat. Harrison will not be eating this egg just in case he dies.
Yep, that's fine.
Seeing as it is silver.
Yes, that is a very good point. Don't die is my pro tip for this general adventure. And now it's the evening, so what you can group together. You can go to rooms. This is just your chance to go to one room and spend some nice time with someone you like.
I'm going to look for the individual named. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, go for it.
Called last name food, first name plate, second middle name of.
Oh right, yes. I will just immediately take you over there. Congrats. You're in the restaurant. You've got a head start against everyone else eating food. Nice. For reference, it is Italian night tonight. But yes.
Baguette. Spaghetti.
Oh, I thought you said baguette. Oh my god.
I mean,
Brilliant.
baguette
That's it from me.
also
Mistake is very excited about this.
Yeah. Actually, do you all want to eat food first and then go to something?
So, I think Eris would like to go to the gym before eating.
Okay.
Because eating straight before working out is probably not a good idea.
Are you gonna try and take anyone with you?
I'm just gonna put a general statement out there and say, alright, I'm gonna go to the gym before I eat if anyone wants to come with.
Melody sort of turns her head 90 degrees at the sound of sports and goes, "I'll race you."
Oh god.
And I'm going to assume that you two run over to the gym. We will act out
Harrison will interject and go, "Not if I race you as well."
Oh,
shit.
we'll try and join in. I'm not going to finish the swear word because
Eris,
just Twitch.
Eris is not participating in this race. She's gonna, walk down to the gym like an ordinary person.
Sure thing. Can I get, if you're racing, Harrison, can I get a confidence roll? And it is the evening, so I will allow you to be wolfy.
Oh.
More wolfy than usual.
Oh my god, okay. Here we go, +4 to that roll.
Oh, that's Jesus. Okay, and then Melody's roll is... Oh! Yes,
I think so.
Oh, this is very interesting. Let me just quickly do the maths on that. It's +11 +2 plus... Yeah, hobbies. Melody beats you.
Oh shit, I've got hobbies as well.
Because
hobbies, how much are hobbies?
2. Wait, why? Have you got the hobby of...
I do have hobby... Well, I've got hobby of gym.
You've got hobby of specifically gym. Then yeah, go for it. All right. In which case, you win the race. Just for reference, Melody rolled an 11 +4.
Oh my god.
Oh, and I rolled a 10 plus 6.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
No, an 8 plus 6.
But regardless, you managed to make it... Wait, an 8 plus... Yeah, no, you're fine. I think 15... No, wait. 12 plus...
No,
No,
wait,
that means
she's
she does
got 11
win.
plus 4. She's
Yeah,
15.
she does win.
Does
She
beat
just
me.
wins the race.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, I can't do maths. Welcome to RPGs, everyone, where I'm required to do maths and cannot. But that's okay. In which case, Melody does manage to beat you down there, and she just stands at the door of the gym, exhausted, like, that was a pretty good race, actually. I respect that.
After
And-
having outrun an actual werewolf.
Yeah, but she is also a ghost, so she probably went through a few walls in the process. But
Cheated.
she is, actually, her ROM with you is going to increase by 1 because she had a really good time.
Wow.
It was such a good
I'm
Write
race.
that down.
I'm gonna saunter up a minute later.
I assume, are you, Harrison, are you pumping iron at this point while Eris just walks in extremely slowly?
Yeah, probably.
You're just there like, oh,
Or maybe like
"Hi."
just about to finish some stretches or something, you know.
Yeah. Amazing.
Could I interject after this piece?
Yeah, absolutely.
Dog.
Dog. Dog.
I have a life prop.
One
The life
interjection.
prop is the dog that's in my room.
Amazing, but
Give me a
sure.
second. I mean,
Oh, are you...
It's the sound of Harrison working out.
It's the sound of that. Amazing. While Jacob's dealing with dog, Cara, what would you like to do this evening?
Melody and...
Oh, sorry.
No, Jacob, go ahead.
Yep, Jacob, go.
Yeah, when Valerie sees both Melody and, more importantly, Eris walk into that room, while the Stacy's going to turn around and say, Bow, look out the foot, look over there. The two most big girls in this fucking ship just both went to the gym. Okay, and... the gym. Okay, and... Oh my god. Do you know what that means? Do you know they're gonna be working out, they're gonna be getting sweat, they're gonna and then the other day is gonna be like, okay, but like nobody cares about your perverted fantasies. We've got food here, we've got no other people. What else do we need? And then Valerie's gonna sort of think to herself, I mean, hot girls, but food. But hot girls, but food.
Oh man. This is a decision.
man.
This is a decision.
I like empathize with Valerie right now.
And
Just bring the food
she
to the gym.
eventually uses her big brains because she's got +2 to clever. Exactly.
Oh my
She's going to
God.
pick up the bunch of the food. Like she's going to just take one of the like plates or something, and she's going to carry it to the gym.
Amazing.
I have +2
right.
to clever, by the way. That's why.
Cool.
Problem
I
solving.
will accept that logical leap. Before we play out a gym scene, Cara, what are you doing? You're surrounded. Noir and Bill are just sort of standing there, like, oh, this is nice.
I did anyone announce dinner? I think so, right? So,
It was just generally
I'm
do
gonna
your evening
the-
stuff. But so yes.
I want to have a walk with Bill before going to dinner because apparently no one else is going to eat now, so I don't want to,
You don't want to be the only one in the restaurant.
No, that'd be weird. So I want to go to the garden because there's a pretty greenhouse, and also whoever I'll invite whoever wants to come from the
Cool.
people who are there.
Like,
But
Bill is very interesting coming along, given his enjoyment of flowers and plants and greenery and all that sort of stuff. And Noir
oh yeah,
is very aware that nobody else is left, so slightly reluctantly tags along in what's called a third wheel situation. But yes,
Amazing.
you're in the garden now, but we will start with the gym.
Yeah.
So what is happening in the gym, apart from, like, being strong? Is Valerie attempting to be strong? You're
Sorry.
all in the gym. What's happening?
Oh no, Valerie isn't trying to be strong. Valerie is trying to be a perp. I mean, what?
Oh, okay, cool. So she's just sitting down and eating.
Yes.
Cool. Are Eris and Harrison doing anything in particular? Just being buff, challenging people?
So I think Eris is gonna kind of like keep to herself a bit, or at least not really properly interact with Harrison or Melody from the beginning anyway, because she's very used to solitary working out. So she's gonna just start her usual workout routine by like starting with a run on the running machine and then doing some like dynamic stretches to warm up, and then she's gonna go over and lift some weights.
I assume, given you're a dragon, you're going to be quite heavy for the running machines, aren't you?
Yes, but
they'll hold.
She is
they'll
also
hold.
very tall and very built.
So
But
it's a bit of a small gym for you. Let's put it that way.
yeah.
But that's cool. Okay.
I'm careful to keep my tail on wings.
Out of the
check.
way. Do you have a clip or something for keeping the tail in behind your back, so then when you're running you don't trip over it?
I wouldn't say so, but she does have full control of her tail, and she's probably very
tails
used
are
to running with it. So
usually built to keep balance.
Yeah.
So.
So you're probably
yeah.
cool. All right, you have a nice time in the gym. I'm not going to make you roll for anything unless you deliberately want to flirt with Melody or something. But
no, not at the moment, at least.
okay. And Valerie's perving. Harrison? Anything special, or are you just doing similar to Eris, except maybe with Melody?
Similar to Eris, and then maybe 10-15 minutes in, he'll be offering to spot people as they're maybe doing heavier weightlifting or anything like that.
Ooh, gosh, what a kind soul you are. But yeah, I'm not going to make any rolls happen for that. It seems like you just have a nice experience together.
Yeah.
Pumping iron and eating food. Let's go to the garden. So Cara, what are you doing in the garden?
Just Bill seemed excited about plants,
Yes.
so I want to ask him about does he garden? What's his favourite plant?
Oh god, this
Does
is the
he have
point
a
where...
favourite flower?
So this is the point where Bill would, but I've got no clue. Give me a second. Okay, cool. I know what I'm gonna say. It's fine. Bill, I assume you just asked these questions to Bill generally, and Bill is very excited by this idea and goes, "Oh, yes. I love plants. I'm good friends with the gardener here. After all of the work, making sure that the sprinkler systems are working and all that sort of thing. I may not like being thrown in water, but I do have to do some things with water, and it's okay. A little bit of spark damage doesn't matter when we're feeding all of these wonderful plants. I really like the roses on the top left corner. Yes, I know that's a basic choice. Shush. Look, they come in all these different colours and they're so exciting and wonderful, and I really, really like them. I also like the big oak tree in the middle of the garden. He points to what can only be described as a very large oak tree in the middle of the garden. There's benches around it for sitting and just sort of looking at the rest of the flowers. I find this a really lovely place for just sitting and thinking and recharging when I've had a particularly difficult day.
Do you want to have a sit and just, enjoy the view, the sunset, maybe?
Is that a flirt roll?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. What's it to be? What is it? Charm? I think it's charm, looking at the rest of this. So can I have a charm roll, please?
Yeah.
Also, oh no, I don't say that, but yeah, what is your charm roll, please?
Do I get any points because one of my hobbies was plants?
Yeah, go on. You can have the hobby bonus, because I assume you'll sort of go, oh look at these lovely plants here, and specifically talk about those as you bring him over.
That's disappointing.
Um,
It's a 6.
So, fortunately, due to the new rule that was added, That's actually just a weak hit. So you taking the shaken condition or what?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I'm so shocked by all the amazing plants. I'm shaken.
No, I think there's a simpler way of doing this. So you ask him if he wants to sit over there, and he's like, yeah, sure, it'd be lovely. And you walk over there, and you trip over a rogue root of the tree and fall face first into some plants.
Oh, lovely.
He enjoys it, and you still get the +1 ROM.
Oh boy.
But there's a good minute where you're just sort of slightly shaken because you're covered in dirt.
Yeah. And because that was embarrassing.
Yes, exactly. But yeah, I assume you'll then just spend the rest of this bit of time just talking to him and sitting there.
Yeah.
Generally feeling a bit, but also like you got the guy effectively.
Yeah.
Cool. In which case, does everyone now want to go and eat?
I think there's something a bit more important before eating, and
Okay.
that's showering. Because
Okay. So you're gonna.
does the gym have its own changing area / communal showers, or do you have to go back to your room to shower?
It doesn't. It's too small for a communal one, so you would probably have to go back to your own room. Alternatively, you could go to the spa. Like there might be some showers there, and it's only just down the corridor. If you don't mind walking through the aquarium a bit sweatily.
I mean, that works rather than having to go downstairs.
Here's a question.
Yeah.
If I'm currently in werewolf form, do I not sweat? Because typically dogs don't sweat except out
get
of
stinky.
their tongues.
Oh,
Sure.
they just plant.
Yeah, I would say you probably still need a shower.
Okay.
Like, you might not sweat in traditional human form, in a traditionally human way, but it would still be nice to freshen up.
Sure.
Oh, that was a good point, Eris. Sunflowers.
Yeah.
But anyway, cool. All right, I'm gonna assume you all go and shout. Is Valerie just gonna keep eating because she's not really worked up a sweat?
I mean, Eris is gonna finish up her workout and do her warm down stretches, and then say to the room at large, but kind of maybe slightly pointedly at Valerie.
Oh my god.
She's gonna say, I've worked up a bit of a sweat. I'm gonna go shower in the spa if anyone else needs to come shower. 100% a flirt roll.
Yeah, go for it. What is it? Charm? It's definitely charm. There's no way it's not charm. What's it to be? And it's / not /.
Oh god, my charm is bad.
Well, it's going to be funny to watch you fail.
I do get a bonus with Valerie at least.
Yeah, I think it's +1 at the moment. I haven't been tracking with your 2 ROMs, but I'm assuming it's at 3.
So it would yeah, my charm's -1, and yeah, we've got a ROM of 3, so it'd just be 2d6.
Yep.
Ooh.
Oh dear. Valerie, how do you react?
Valerie is going to work up a massive blush, and she's going to be like, I mean, I haven't, I'm kind of not, I wasn't exercising, so it's kind of like,
And you both
she's going to get up and run away.
You both lose a ROM. I'm sorry.
Oh.
You'll be able to get it back, I'm sure. But okay, in which case, Eris is defo showering. I don't know what Harrison's doing. Valerie, where does Valerie run off to? Jacob?
Honestly, wherever her feet take her.
Is she the sort of person?
Food.
So
Yeah, probably back to the food. Let's be honest.
Onto the nearest table.
Yeah. Cool. And then anything else from Harrison, or same idea?
Yeah, probably same idea
Cool.
of showering.
You both shower. Melody joins you as well because predictably she's in the same position as you two. Although I don't know if ghosts sweat. I genuinely don't know.
That is an interesting question.
Answers in the comments, please. Not that
I
I
would
will
say
read them.
not, as I assume. Wait, does Melody eat?
She's eaten, like, you've seen her eat. Oh god, there we go. You've seen her eat.
Does she have normal bodily functions then? Does she need to pee?
Isn't she like see-through? Where does the food go once it goes into her?
She looks opaque, but she isn't opaque. Sorry, she looks opaque, but she can go through things. You've seen her eat before. I'm not going to comment on the other things because that does seem slightly pervy. But
it's an honest question. Have we ever seen her leave to go to the bathroom?
You haven't.
Hmm.
You personally haven't, but like
maybe it's the case of she doesn't need to, but maybe she does to sort of give the illusion of the fact that she's still living.
Yeah,
even though she's not.
That wouldn't surprise me. You can ask her if you want. Not sure how she'll take it.
I don't think Harrison is intelligent enough to question that.
Also, this is a bit of a meta conversation.
Yeah.
A little bit.
It's just like, hey, Melody, do ghosts eat? No, don't do that. But okay, sure. You have a shower. It's pleasant. I assume there's nothing in particular you do during that.
Wash.
Yeah, wash. That's what a novel idea.
I know, right?
Then an intercom calls out, says, "Last call for food. You've got 20 minutes to eat."
Oh, rubbish. Alright. I guess. There aren't. I just kind of realized, like, did we change into gym clothes before going to the gym, or did we just work out in our regular clothes? Like, do we have any clean, unsweaty clothes?
There's lots of clothes in your bedrooms. You each have a walk-in closet.
Okay, so I guess Eris will quickly go downstairs and.
You're on the same floor. It's good.
Oh, are we? Oh yeah, of
bedrooms
course,
are
yeah,
here.
the VIP bedrooms down the end. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, Eris will go and get changed into like a fairly nice evening outfit.
Oh.
And then go up for food.
Cool. I'm just gonna say that you're in the food place. Surprise. Cara, are you gonna go down for food hearing that announcement?
Of course.
Good. Harrison, I'm guessing similar to Eris.
Similar, except I think when turning into werewolf form, he might have lost a few clothes along the way, so there would be less changing required.
It's fine. It's not about the thing at the end. It's about the clothes you lost along the way.
Sorry, that's my fire alarm.
Oh, okay. Please don't burn down your flat, Cara.
I can do whatever I want.
Okay, cool. Don't die. Please don't go for the stubborn. I will then. I will die. No. Cool. All right, you're all eating. As I said, it's Indian night. Oh, not Indian. Sorry. Italian.
Spaghetti.
Spaghetti. Pizza.
Spaghetti and baguette.
Spaghetti, baguette, pizza, whatever you want. I'm just going to assume you grab whatever food is left because Valerie's been there.
Yeah. Is Valerie still eating? Like,
I don't know. Is she? Yes. Okay. Cool.
No hesitation.
The correct
Eris
answer.
will go down and sit next to her then, and offer her some garlic bread.
Ooh, is that a flirt roll?
I mean, offering someone garlic bread is always a flirt.
Yes.
Cool. Our local ace representative has spoken. Can I have what kind of roll do you think it is?
I don't know. Like,
how are you doing it? Are you gonna make it into a garlic bread sculpture?
How are you doing it?
I guess it's probably like a confidence roll, maybe.
I'll allow it. I suppose it's sort of a dramatically going, have garlic bread, despite the fact you have no idea whether Valerie likes garlic bread or not.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, sure. Then go for it.
So I will roll. That is an 8.
That's a success. No, it's 7 to 9, so it's weak. Are you gonna be shaken or +1?
I'll take the shaken, I guess.
Cool. I'll be back in just a second.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Thanks for that. Right. Apologies for the very slight delay. Shaken. How are you shaken? Does Valerie like garlic bread?
Let's say just Valerie's still a bit shooketh after that one final time as she sees Eris, like, she yelps and then all of her like snakes just start arguing with each other. And she's like, and after guys, calm down. It's fine.
So I thought you were gonna say, and all of her snakes stood on end, which was the most amazing mental image.
Cool. I assume you're just taken a bit back by that then, Eris, just sort of been like, snakes! Even though you're normally like a cool and calm dragon.
Yep.
Cool. You're shaken for like a minute, let's say. It's a bit of it's an awkward bit of a conversation, but you
Eris
both get
would just kind of put her head down and eat her food.
You both get the plus from though because you did succeed. So hooray! You're back up to 3. So I assume you two are sitting near each other. Who are Eris? Not Eris. Who are Leo and Harrison sitting with?
What kind of questions are? I like Bill.
Sure.
And then I guess if Melody's around, I'll sit with her and eat.
Yep, sure. You strike up a conversation with your respective people, and it's perfectly nice. Noir's nearby, and he's having Noir's having a bit of a difficult time because it's Italian night and vampires, garlic, bad. But Noir's okay. They've got a blood bag nearby, and they popped into the kitchen and made a sandwich.
I'm gonna say I'm glad I didn't offer Noir garlic bread.
No, that would have been an immediate fail. I would not have let you roll for that. I'd just been like, Eris, they're a vampire.
Yeah.
But anyway, you start to strike up a bit of a conversation. We'll start with Cara. Bill looks at you and asks, he's eating a pizza, predictably, because he likes pizza. What's your favourite pizza topping? What are the best pizza toppings?
Pineapple.
Oh my god, no! -1 wrong! No, I'm joking. ...
Mainly cheese. Not cheese.
Wait, so is your answer pineapple or cheese?
Do I have to choose?
No, I'll just put it as pineapple or cheese.
And cheese.
Oh, and cheese. Okay, so cheese and pineapple, like that well-known crisp flavour, obviously. He nods along, although he's a bit disappointed by your answer because nobody should like pineapple. Bill...
Don't be rude.
I'm just being honest.
Best pizza topping.
Bill goes, I'm a vegetarian because, there's no because in this sentence. It's just like, I'm a vegetarian, so I really like those, like, pizzas that are covered in loads of veg, like peppers and mushrooms and all that sort of stuff.
Oh, nice. I'm vegetarian too, but I'm fine with cheese and more cheese.
Cheese and more cheese. What an excellent topic. But yeah, you continue the conversation. It's generally nice. Like you have points that you agree on. Like you both seem to be interested in flowers, and I'm sure you're going to. I guess you're discussing more about like the stuff you saw in the garden, and like all that sort of nice stuff. And it's just a perfectly pleasant conversation. Is there anything you want to do particularly? Or
no, I don't.
cool. All right. In which case, Harrison, Melody, you have nice company with Melody. She's having a perfectly lovely time. And she asks you a question as well, surprisingly. It's almost as if they've been asked to ask you questions. Yeah, I know. She goes for a slightly darker question and says, if you could put a curse on your worst enemy, what would it do? You see sort of like glimmer in her eyes because she's just sort of she's very competitive and very much looking forward to this answer.
Oh man. There's so many small curses that you could put on people that would like really fuck them over.
Mm.
Even if it doesn't seem like it would.
She's nodding along. But what's...
Like, you can't say the letter T or S. Or you can't say any vowels.
That's awful.
That's such a mean curse. I guess it's time to learn something like Finnish then, or something else that very few, seems to have very few vowels. But yeah, that. She nods along. And
Sign
goes,
language.
That's an Oh yeah, sign language is a much better one. She nods along and goes, "That's an excellent answer. I respect that. That is a good and evil answer." She's just grinning like, I wish I'd thought of that.
What would yours be?
Ooh, she's like, her eyes light up even more than before, which is quite impressive given the fact that they were already pretty lit up. I think my favourite curse would be that every 5 minutes that they're walking, they trip over thin air. So, like, when they're sitting down, having a fine time, they're like, phew, I can deal with this is fine. I'm not cursed. But then as soon as they get up to go to the boss's office, and it just happens that 5 minutes hits as they enter the door, straight down on the floor, face first.
There's so much walking that you do that you just don't think about.
I know, right? You both
like,
know.
even just going to the bathroom, just fall over. And then one day it would just happen that they fall over right as they get to the toilet.
Yeah. She's quite proud of her creation. But yeah, you continue to have a nice dinner. Just sort of sitting around talking, asking questions, just generally having a pleasant time. I think that's about it then. Is there anything else people would like to do during this scene? Or I will take that as a resounding no. In which case, you get to the end of dinner, you each say your goodbyes, and you go to bed for the night. And that is the actual end of day one. Then, next morning, you wake up pretty early. You're woken up pretty early. And you are all expected in the ballroom as soon as possible for day 2 of the activities. So I assume you get ready, dressed, etc. I don't know if there's anything fancy you'd like to do in particular. I'm gonna guess
Just another quick gym session before the start of the day.
Sure, you do gym spa. I
I
assume.
wanna
Oh yeah.
create a potion before we meet.
Yeah, sure. All right. I'm going to move everyone to the ballroom, but I am listening about your potion. So what potion are you creating?
If I pour it, there should be roses.
All right, you sappy love heart. What's the mod on this roll?
Thank you. It's oh boy. Oh, there it is. Spend 10 minutes to create a potion, and then you roll. Oh, clever. +2.
+2.
Yeah.
Roses. Do you have any? You have plant-related hobbies, don't you?
Yes. Plants.
Cool. I have
My
noted
hobby.
down the result of that potion.
Cool.
But yep, you've made that. And I guess everyone heads up to the ballroom. Freya just does a general welcome. Good to see you. Welcome to day 2. And then we'll do a piece to camera now. So if you just give me a minute, we will get that started. And then camera's turn. Lights. Dramatic entrance, more glitter, the same stuff as before. The little cleaning kobold looks on with a huge sigh again because he's about to have to clean up a ton of glitter again. And Freya goes, "Welcome back, everyone, to Monsters on a Cruise Ship, day 2. 2 monsters, 2 on a cruise ship. We've got 2 challenges planned for you today, which I'm sure you'll find is double the excitement. But more importantly, we have a few extra things to talk about this morning. Oh, actually, one extra thing to talk about, and it's time to get the audience involved. And the audience goes, "Ooh!" And they go, "Ah!" etc., etc. And then she brings up 3 images on the screen. We have 3 things for you to choose from, audience, as a special twist, perhaps, for today's contestants to have to deal with. So you can choose between picture 1, it's just black, a power cut. Picture 2, it's like grey and awful and there's some lightning, stormy skies. And picture 3, Mario Kart final lap mode. There's a picture of a blue shell. I would like you all to find the devices underneath your seats and pick your favourite of these to inflict on the contestants. So, if you could begin voting now. Everyone pulls out the devices from under their seats. There's like furrowed brows as they try to pick which of these would be the funniest for you all to have to deal with. A couple of boops. A timer appears on the screen. 30 seconds. Countdown theme plays. Da 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 da. Boom. Voting's closed. Thank you very much, everyone. We will reveal that when it matters. She finger guns at the camera, predictably. But anyway, back to our contestants and bachelors. We have to choose a new task for you today. So, just like yesterday, we're going to spin the wheel. And the wheel comes back in, massive as always, with a variety of different options on it. Can Freya pass a clever roll? The answer, or not a clever roll, a confidence roll. The answer is no, she can't. Or she barely can. She pulls down the side of the spinner, trips over a little bit, and it starts spinning and goes round and round and round and stops. It lands on competitive coffee dates. The audience goes, "Ooh." Freya goes, "Ooh. This is great," she says. "We're going to go to the new coffee emporium that we've got set up for you all. Downstairs on floor -1. So if you could all follow me, please, to floor -1. And camera's cut. She takes you all down to floor -1, which is the... Oh god, I scrolled the wrong way. Which is this previously blank area here that's now been replaced, or not replaced rather, it's gone from having nothing in it to having what looks like a little coffee shop in there. And with the sign, Madame Zostro's Coffee Emporium. So, I should talk about how it's structured. There's 4 tables. There's 4 inside seats and 4 outside seats and a couple of rings on the floor. So, like, basically you're all sitting in 2 circles but facing one another so you can have a coffee date.
Wait, are we sitting all together or are we paired off?
You will be paired off with... you 4 will sit on the inner ring. So, like,
Okay.
there's 4 chairs on the inside, at like 12 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 6 o'clock, 9 o'clock. 4 tables just outside those, and then 4 chairs outside those.
Oh, right.
So you 4 sit on the inside rings. If it's okay, I'm going to arbitrarily choose which order you sit in, because that's less effort. So it's something like this. And then on the outside, unfortunately I don't have tokens for them, are the 3 contestants who sit who predictably Bill sits opposite Leo, Melody sits opposite Harrison, and Noir doesn't really have much of a choice, so they sit opposite... God, neither of you interacted with Noir.
No, not really.
Opposite Eris.
Okay.
Nobody is sitting opposite Valerie at the moment. So Freya does a little piece to camera and goes, so this challenge is really simple, and it'll allow you to really get to know all of the candidates through some very honest questioning. All you have to do is just talk to each other, and I'll total up the conversation points as you go, and the contestant with the most conversation points at the end wins. It's that easy. It's competitive. It's not just nice coffee dates. We had to make this a true challenge, so we made it competitive. Are there any... we'll have the bachelors ask questions for a while first, and at the end we will let the contestants ask questions to their fellow bachelors. Are there any questions? Oh,
No.
2 final things. First of all, seeing as we only have 3 bachelors and 4 contestants, I will be the... I will sit around and be the 4th quote-unquote bachelor. Obviously, you'll never be able to romance me, but I will have lots of nice things to hear, hopefully, from you, and a lot of questions to ask about various aspects of your lives. And the other thing is this outside ring rotates, and at that point, the 4 chairs on the outside do a 90-degree turn, so everyone is now sitting opposite someone else.
Okay. Okay. Yep.
So I'm just going to quickly note this down so then I don't get this wrong. So we previous Melody is now, we're rotating clockwise, so Melody is there, Noir is there, Freya is there, and Bill is there. Cool. So, we've got a timer for all of these, but don't worry. And a big klaxon sounds. Madame Zostaro, who you assume is the person just standing by the bar or standing behind the counter where you would get your coffee, jumps as she hears the klaxon, goes, what's going on? Why are we doing this? She's a bit spooked, needless to say. And we will start with Harrison. So, previously you were sitting in front of Melody, but now Bill has suddenly appeared in front of you. And Bill's like, hi, I don't think we've talked that much. But that's
only a little at the start.
It's okay. It's I'm looking forward to this. This will be a good event. And he pulls up a list of questions that he hasn't written. They're on like a nice, like quiz shows hosts have those little cards to read off of.
Right.
Like one of those. And he looks at the first one and goes, what? Okay, fine. I'll ask this. Where did you hide the body?
Good question. I'd probably bury it. It sounds like a really dog thing to do. So I imagine I'd be pretty proficient at digging up a hole. I say that with confidence.
He nods on approvingly and goes, yeah, okay, I can believe that. I'm not sure why I was asked to ask this question, but thank you for your answer. And then we rotate.
Always a pleasure.
He still looks slightly confused at this whole ordeal, given that he'd just been told to ask where you hid the body, but regardless, we will move on then, going around the circle to Eris, who is now sitting opposite Melody.
So Melody's asking me a question, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Melody looks at the little card that she's got, same as Bill's, and goes, okay. What's your favourite kind of cake?
Ooh, orange and cardamom cake.
Ooh.
What about you?
She's slightly taken aback by this fact because it's not a cake that she's familiar with, because she doesn't really do that much baking.
Okay. I mean, orange and cardamom goes really well together. Eris is gonna say, like.
Is that a flirt roll?
Nah, it's just a fact. It goes really well together.
Fun facts with Eris. Cool. She does hear your question. I think my favourite kind of cake is just a standard chocolate cake, like a really strong one. Strong like me.
Yeah. Dark chocolate?
Definitely.
I approve.
You both nod along for a moment. It's just like, this was a good conversation. And we move along to Valerie, who is sitting opposite Noir. And Noir asks, just very simply to Valerie, what's your favourite book? Jakub, that's you. Oh.
The nerdy snakes come up and say, "Oh, but because that's you can't say that." Valerie's been thinking and say, she doesn't want to come off, looking as a nerd, so she's going to be like, I don't know. I read a couple of books. It's Twilight. Why?
Oh yeah, Noir responds, "Oh, the book about vampires. I know a lot about vampires, being a vampire myself."
Yeah, can that be a flirt roll with clever?
Oh, definitely, go for it.
Oh wait, and I should get another +2. Oh no, never mind.
I mean, that's fantastic. Like, Noir is deeply taken by your love of vampire fiction, even if it's one of the less relatable fictions, perhaps one of the less truthful ones.
What?
Falling
upward. Yes.
What I'm going to do quickly is I'm just going to put character names there, and then I'll rotate you guys as so then it's easier for us to remember who's facing who. But yes, cool. Noir is very taken by this, which means we finally go to Leo and Freya. And Freya's general stance, as you can predict by her stage presence, is she looks very powerfully at you, just smiling, and she knows that she's very much in control of the situation. And she asks, where's my list of questions? We'll save that one for later. She looks you directly in the eye and says, "You seem like a sporty individual," slightly sarcastically. What's your favourite sport?
To me?
No, sorry, this is to Leo.
Oh, sorry.
I mean, it would have been funnier to Valerie, so maybe I should have kept it for later, but...
Leo laughs to herself for a bit. Maybe chess? Does that count as doing sports with your mind?
I mean, bridge counted as a sport.
Yeah.
And so does snooker, so...
Freya nods along. It's just like... That's, I was expecting to be able to call you out, but I can't, really. That seems like a perfectly nice sport. Maybe we should play sometime. I also quite like chess.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Yeah, we can play
Can
Blitz.
I flirt with Freya?
You can flirt with Freya. Whether it's going to be effective in the end, nobody knows. Are you going to actually try a flirt roll? Cara? Ground control to Major Cara.
I mean, is everyone still connected?
I hear you.
Hello. I'm here.
Cara's disconnected.
Cara's yes.
Cool, in which case we will...
dodgy internet.
Yeah, I assume the same. Ash is back.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Yeah.
You all good?
Apparently, I was. The connection was bad.
That's fine. So sorry, you actually flirting with Freya?
Yes.
Cool. I'm guessing it's a clever flirt, given you're talking about chess.
Yep.
Go on then, make it happen.
That's an 8.
Oh, this
I'm
is
a bit shaken, but
are you going to take shaken or are you going to not?
yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm definitely taking shaken. It's quite impressive to be able to flirt with Freya, I feel.
Yeah,
So
although the
I am
shakenness is
shaken
going to
by
actually
that.
last for like an actual amount of time. Or like your next question will be affected by the shakenness.
That's fair.
But anyway, I can't remember which way we're rotating. Yeah, we're rotating that way. Cool. Which means we're rotating the characters the other way. But I'll work that out in a second. I assume like you start talking about openings and endings and that sort of thing, and go, oh, I like to do this in chess and this. And she seems generally interested, and then you realise you've like way overstayed your welcome in this conversation. Like,
Yeah.
you've basically
We've talked longer than they would have expected for competitive coffee dates.
that, and also the fact that given how fast you were talking, if you were given another 10 minutes, you would have probably written a book about chess.
Yep.
Like, to summarise, you were going fucking Zoom. But yeah, at that point, a little alarm sounds and the tables rotate again. So now Eris is facing Bill.
Yep.
Valerie is facing Melody. Leo is facing Noir. And Harrison is facing Freya. And we will start with Eris this time to mix it up a bit.
Okay.
So, Bill...
Is Bill asking me, or I'm asking Bill?
Bill is
this
asking
time?
you still. There's going to
Okay,
be 3 rounds of this.
Okay.
So, Bill goes, oh, I don't think we've talked much either.
Yeah. Hi.
You both have that awkward laugh of just sort of, you don't know what else to say, but
Yep,
it's fine.
pretty much.
Bill looks wistfully outside a nearby window and says, what do you think of the weather?
The weather right now. Could I get a check on what the weather is right now?
Sure. The weather right now is... So you're not sure where Bill is looking because there's no window. But
Okay.
it's certainly a bit shakier than you would like.
I mean, Eris is gonna say, I mean, I love grey weather and storms, so this is pretty good for me.
That's an interesting comment, says Bill, given that when I checked 5 minutes ago, it was sunny but very blowy. And a little screen appears from the ceiling and lowers down gently to be next to you and Bill and shows the weather outside, where it is in fact sunny but quite windy.
I mean, can't you smell it? There's definitely a storm on the air.
This look at this. No, I can't smell it, I'm afraid.
Ah,
Sad.
yeah, Eris is gonna look sad.
Fair enough. Eris looks sadly for a bit. I guess there's not much more of a conversation to be had other than your general sadness. But hooray. In which case we will move on after that brutal question to Melody and Valerie. So Valerie, this is Melody. You've it's been a while since you've seen Melody after the incident on the first day.
Hey there. The one that thinks are gonna shove up and say, "Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god."
feck? Hang on, I'm just accidentally deleting all of my work. No, there we go.
Who's asking the question, by the way?
Melody will be asking you a question now.
Oh boy.
Melody looks on and goes, well, it's what haven't I done? Okay, it's fine. I'll fix this. It's been a while, hasn't it? But we're asking questions now, so it's fine. It's fine. We can talk about this. And she looks at her card and goes, oh, excellent. This is a question I can get behind. If you had to destroy the cruise ship in a particular way, how would you do it?
Valerie blinks, shocked for a moment, and then one of the snakes comes up and says, well, actually, give me a second, there's people murmuring.
That's fine. One of the snakes blinks and says, bark, bark, bark. That snake is in fact a dog.
Right now, if you want.
Oh, we will.
Yeah.
Yep.
More. No, I'm almost ready.
That's okay.
Cool. So, I'll say, I would say, well, with a cruise ship like this, I'd figure probably get some strong explosive, like fucking like Sodu Crush, and one of the other snakes is gonna come and say that.
Hmm? One of the other snakes is going to say what, sorry?
Might be another connection issue.
Oh, it's because my push to talk.
Oh, you're on push to talk. One of the other snakes is going to say...
So one of the snakes is like... So one of the snakes is basically like, oh, he's going to use... explodes, the good shit, like sodium glycerin, and another one of the states are going to pop up. It's called nitroglycerin. That's how it works. Shut up. Look, let the expert talk. Okay, and then I'll put them in key strategic locations around the ship. So, like in the controls, down the water tanks, where the holes are weakest. Then I have this little remote thing, and then arrange some escape for myself. And then, most important bit. Okay, right, come on, lean in. This is the shit that separates the amateurs from the masters.
Melody leans in at this point because she is very... She recognises the professionalism of the snake.
Right, so... Any good evil master plan, it's gotta end with an excellent stuff. So what I do is I'd also plant a couple of bombs like on top of the ship, and whilst I blow them up, I'd have explosions behind me whilst the helicopter that I had prepared earlier drops down the rope and I fly into the sunset. Yeah, that's what I do.
She thinks for a moment and then politely applauds, just very gently, like...
Is that a flirt roll? Clever.
Like, if you want it to be, then absolutely.
Yeah.
Go for it. Clever flirt roll, please. Drum roll.
Hey.
Let me just check my sheet. Given how excellently you described that, I'm going to happily say that that's just a full success. Because I was going to give it to you for free, but you've done it so well. So congrats, your ROM with Valerie goes up by 1, and it's now neutral. She just gently nods in agreement and goes, that's a legitimately good plan. I wouldn't have put that... I wouldn't have thought of you being... I wouldn't have expected you to be the sort of person to come up with such a great plan. Which is technically a compliment? I don't know.
Don't thank me. It's a snake. They do that.
Cool. The rest of the conversation goes on pretty normally, and then we move on to, I believe it's oh god, I clicked on the wrong thing. It's it's Leo and Noir. So you two have had a little bit of a history. Like, you do like each other a bit, and it's been perfectly pleasant. So Noir's just
Yep.
like, oh, hello again. It's good to see you.
Hi there.
Noir is very aware that they are like not the underdog per se, but more like the one that nobody really wants to talk to. But that's okay. It's fine. And Noir asks you, so, looking at the card, and the first thing they say is, do not answer garlic to this question. What are the best pizza toppings?
Pineapple and cheese. I am a woman of my word. I do like very cheesy pizza, but also you've got to position yourself on one side or the other with the pineapple thing. So there you go. What's your favourite topping?
Noir nods at the cheese, but does not nod at the pineapple, because none of the NPCs in this like pineapple because they're correct.
Excuse you. Also,
Yeah.
a side point. The tomato sauce on a pizza would have garlic in it.
It's lucky that Noir's
not-
answer was
not
basically going to be
always.
like garlic. I like any pizza that's put in front of me as long as it does not contain garlic and it does not contain pineapples. Those are my only two conditions. Bonus points if it's blood instead of tomatoes.
Ew. Sorry. That's probably a very delicious vampire pizza.
Roll to not sound like an absolute twerp.
Do I add a modifier?
It depends. How good are you at not being an absolute twerp? I don't know what this is. I'm going to say confidence. Make a confidence roll.
Shit. That's even worse than no modifier.
Confidence, please.
There goes my wrong with Noir. Ooh, it's still
It's still a 9! Alright, I won't reduce it. No, it's just sort of like... Just sort of looks on like... You managed to mostly hide your gut reaction of... and they're like, I understand that there's not really a witch thing to eat blood pizzas, but trust me, for vampires, it's the best we can do.
Oh.
And you have a perfectly pleasant conversation for the rest of the 30 seconds or whatever it is. And then we jump over to Harrison and Freya.
Yes.
Freya needs to find a good question to ask. Oh, that's a fantastic question to ask. Freya thinks for a moment, because she doesn't have a card. She's like making up the questions as she goes along. And she looks at you and goes, I hope you were paying attention yesterday. What's your favourite colour?
Oh, yes. Okay, I remember now. Favorite color was like turquoise, because it's like in between blue and green.
She nods and like slightly disappointedly, because she was really hoping to catch you out there. She's just like,
Do you want to ask me what everyone else's favorite color is as well? Because
she just like slightly grits her teeth and goes,
I probably won't get that one.
correct. She's just like, do you want to ask me what my favourite colour is? Or is that beyond your colour knowledge?
I don't know. Should I? No, I'm joking. Sure. What's your favorite color?
I'll give you 2 guesses.
Pink.
Yes. This was a good conversation, wasn't it? Like, Freya isn't angry at you. She's just disappointed that she didn't get to make a screen fly up from the ceiling again to call someone out. But the rest of the conversation is perfectly pleasant. And nothing in particular happens, so it's all good. And with that, we go around to the 3rd rotation. Like that. Cool. And with that, I think I've got 4 more questions on my list, so we're all prepared and ready to go. The things rotate. It's a bit surprising. Well, it's not surprising. It's just sort of still a bit spooky. Well, not spooky, but
It's very sudden.
yeah, it's suddenly jerk. Ah, gosh, it's rotating. Ah. And we go back to the top, which is going to be, I believe, Valerie with Bill.
Hi.
So, you've not really talked to Bill at all. During the intro thing, you were too busy having a panic attack. But Bill is perfectly friendly. He's like, oh, we haven't met. It's good to meet you. I'm Bill.
You too.
Sorry, I have to ask a question now because that's how
Yeah,
this round
that's
is
fine.
going. And he looks at his card and goes, oh, that's actually a nice question. What superpower do you want?
Literally, all 8 snakes start piling up at once, and it's actually impossible to make out anything when they all try to talk over each other. And Valerie's trying to get them to calm down, but it's not really working.
Mm-hmm.
And then she just sort of says, super, I guess, it does the superpower to not be a disaster all the time count?
That is Bill nods and goes, that is an excellent superpower. And
I think me and Bill just connected in that moment.
And Bill just sort of smiles sweetly and is now going to attempt a flirt roll. What's yeah, that's definitely that. What are your types?
Clever and confident.
Okay, so it doesn't affect that, but he still rolls an 11, so he just smiles sweetly and it's a really lovely moment and you both just really enjoy it and both of your ROMs go up by 1.
Nice.
But yeah, that was a good moment for Bill, who enjoys you being a disaster. And with that, we go around to Cara with Melody.
Yeah.
So, that's a good question. We'll go with that one. Melody looks at her card and goes, oh, I like this question. So, you're going to a party. What cool accessory do you wear?
A pocket watch
Oh.
with a little chain on it, and it also has, little star constellations on the back. It's very nice.
Do you have it on you?
My mentor gave. Yeah, I do, and I reach into my dress pocket and pull it out. And I show her, and you press a little button, and then it pops open, and you can see the time.
She's more taken with it than she would like to be. She sort of looks at it and goes, oh, actually that is quite pretty. She's not normally big on accessories that aren't practical, but yours is practical enough that she is interested, and she's like, that is a nice accessory. I can see why you would bring that to a party.
Oh yeah. So what would you bring?
I'm glad you asked. And she pulls out a set of brass knuckles. These are my brass knuckles. They were given to me by my father. I don't obviously use them to attack people. They're more decorative. They've got a couple of gems on the knuckles, so they wouldn't really have an effective swiping power. But I really enjoy them. I think they make me look pretty.
I'm impressed.
Is that a flirt roll?
No, it's not that. No, it's not the entirely positive kind of impressed. This is a weapon. I'm slightly concerned. But I am both positively and negatively impressed. So I tell her how pretty it looks because you said it had gems on it.
Yep, it does.
Cool. That looks nice.
But yeah, you.
It must be a hit on parties.
It is. It absolutely is. People definitely don't get in my way when I'm wearing these. And with that, we will go to Harrison and Noir. So, Noir, you're the only person who I think actively flirted with Noir.
Yes, my rom with Noir is 1 currently.
Hooray! That's one more than most people's.
Mine is 1 too.
Oh, cool. All right, then.
we
And I know
have
Valerie's is 1 now after the previous chat. So, Noir looks at you and the card and you and goes, and smirks very slightly. You've got to organise a date right now. Where do we go?
Well,
Oh.
I'm a bit of a sucker for a good meal, so it would probably start with a fine restaurant.
Oh.
And then probably end with a
Restaurant.
walk
A walk.
in a park, and then watching the sunset.
Right. They nod and go, yes, this I can get behind this. This is definitely something I would enjoy as well. I like that. Yeah, that's all I have to say really, unless you've got anything.
How would you plan a date?
Movie night. They say it's just 2 words. Movie night. We'd see all of
Favorite
the greatest
movie?
hit. Ooh. Good question. I really like. Are they going to be that self-centered? I think so. I really like the biopic about my band, Monster Rocks.
Wow.
I think
That's
the actor who played me is definitely hotter than I am, but it was good. I enjoyed it.
still a bold claim to say it's your favourite.
They're just grinning like, this is great. They're having the best time. And with that, we go to the final question, or the final ask from the bachelors, which is Freya and Eris.
Yeah.
And annoyingly, I think I accidentally used up one of my questions too early, which means that I've got to find the one question I have left on my list. Oh, I know exactly what question to ask. Okay. It's very simple and very challenging, and there is a correct answer.
Okay.
Cats or dogs? She stares expectantly.
Cats. Definitely cats.
Why?
Mostly because I like having a sit down with a cat in my lap, stroking the cat. I like the way they purr. It's very comforting.
I think I agree. I do like dogs as well, but...
Oh yeah, dogs are good. Dogs just take a bit too much energy for me, I think.
Okay. I can get behind that. And with that, Freya stands up and grabs a little portable microphone and goes, "It's time, everyone, for the quick-fire round." And pyrotechnics start blazing from outside of the coffee shop. Madame Zostra is just looking on like, what? No, why is there fire? Why is there fire here? We just built this today. We don't want fire. No, fire is bad. And the chairs rotate again. It's very simple. Freya's shouting over the fire at this point because otherwise she won't be heard. It's your turn to ask a question to the people in front of you. We'll just do 2 of these because we're a bit short on time. But make it good is all I have to say. And Freya sits back down again and the order has changed and we'll start with Cara and Bill. Cara, what would you like to ask Bill?
What would your perfect date look like? This is a flirt.
Okay. I think I know what the answer's going to be to this, but only if you succeed this flirt roll. Can I have a charm flirt, please?
Wait, no, there's... Oh, it doesn't matter.
The +1
I
doesn't
get a
help you.
+1 from
The
the
+1
roll.
doesn't help you.
Oh, cry.
Oh no. I had such a romantic gesture planned, but I really can't do it when you roll a 5. Bill looks at you and turns bright red. Like, he's got an answer, and you're pretty sure you know what that answer is, but he really does not feel like he wants to articulate it. I don't know whether it was a combination of how you delivered the question or just Bill's general nervousness. But Bill just goes, and you can see little sparks flying from his hand.
Can I go and hold his hand? And just, stroke it reassuringly. Sorry, I didn't want to put you on a
No.
like that.
It's good. He does a bit more panicking, but you can do that. I'm not going to let you have an additional roll for it, because that's just trying to roll until you get a good result. And you do manage to calm him down a bit, but you don't really get an answer out of him.
That's fair.
So in which case we'll rotate round to Harrison and Melody. Harrison, what question would you like to ask Melody?
What's a pet peeve of yours? Oh, excuse the pun.
Ooh. That's such a good question. I really like that question, just in general. She looks at you dead in the eye and goes, people who don't give it their all. This is competitive. Life is competitive. And people who just think they're playing on easy mode, act like they're playing on easy mode, I despise them.
People who are okay with a 9-to-5 job?
Not even that. People who are on their 9-to-5 and just, like, 9-to-5s are fine. People work.
Getting late, clock out early.
Yeah. Oh, those people. They are the bane of my existence. Like, you know about all my shows, and like, I've obviously got production crews and co-hosts and stuff, and so many of them just aren't up to my standards.
Have you fired quite a lot of people then?
She smiles and gently winks and goes, that's a bit of a personal question, don't you think? But yes, the answer is yes, I've fired a lot of people. What about you then, my wolfy friend? What is your pet peeve?
That's a hard one. I like to think I'm a bit laid back for pet peeves, but I think even then,
Laid back, as in not giving it your all.
No, I give it my all. I don't let things get to me, because when they get to me, then I get disorientated, I get distracted, and it's not my thing. Especially being a lycanthrope.
Mm-hmm.
Anger can sometimes get the better of me, and if that happens when I'm transformed, then it never ends well.
You have a lot more self-control than I do, I think. And I like that. It's kind of you. This is the first time you've seen like a kindness from Melody, like sort of not like a lack of competition and just existing and just going, actually I do like that. I do think that is the right way to do things, and I really respect you for being kinder to people than perhaps I am. That was a good answer, Harrison. Freya's just looking over Valerie's shoulder at this point and like politely like almost clapping along, just like, yes, this is the kind of raw emotion I wanted in my show. She's got that look in her eyes. And yeah, that is your interaction with Melody. let us rotate round to Eris and Noir. What question do you have?
Alright. You're given $1 million, but every time you sneeze, something in your vicinity falls over. So if you're outside, it could be a building, it could be a person.
Noir balks at the word building.
Do you take the $1 million?
So, a strong question. Noir sort of has this no-nonsense attitude surrounding them at this point. So what happens if I'm in an empty room?
Then, the room around you falls over.
But the room has nothing inside it.
Yeah, but the room's in your vicinity.
So the room itself falls over?
Yeah.
How does a room fall over?
The wall would fall over, as that's the thing in your vicinity.
That sounds quite dangerous.
Just have to be careful with your sneezes. It's $1 million.
But also, a single sneeze could kill me.
No, if you're careful about it.
How are you, like, grinning? Are you just like?
Yeah, no,
like,
I'm excited. This is almost like a challenge.
I'm guessing you would take the $1 million in this scenario then,
100%.
or 1,000,000%,
Especially if-
perhaps.
Especially if the $1 million was was to buy gold.
Not fulfilling stereotypes at all, then, are you?
So, would you take the $1 million?
I would like to say that I am not that desperate, but in fact I probably am, so I would take the $1 million.
Eris is gonna clap and slam the table and go yes!
Is that like a confidence flirt?
Yeah, I guess so.
Cool. Alright, you know what to do.
It's the 6.
That's a miss, unless you've got anything to help.
I mean, my hobby is gold.
that's I don't think that helps. That seems very slightly tangential.
I mean, it's a question for $1 million.
I'm not going to allow it. Noir sees you slam the table and basically goes, "Ah, shit," and pulls back slightly because they are not happy with the idea of the table being hit. Some of the coffee that they were drinking spills onto them. It's all a bit of a mess.
We have coffee? I thought we were
competitive coffee
at the
dates.
table. Yeah, but we were never served coffee. Eris doesn't even like coffee.
Well, it exists on the table. It's just there. You don't have to drink it.
I didn't even know there was coffee on the table.
Well, that's just how bad I am at DMing. No, it's good. No, there is coffee, but you don't have to drink it. Nobody is going to judge you for not drinking it, except for maybe Madame Zostro, but I don't think you're going after her.
I mean, I'd drink it if it was a nice matcha latte. Just saying.
It probably can be. But we will move on after that coffee-based discovery. I'm going to check that chat isn't... okay, chat isn't rinsing me yet. Yeah, still shaken, but the roll... I forgot to do shaken on you twice, Cara, but the second roll was so bad that it would have been... your shakenness made it worse.
I had shaken.
Yeah. Cara was shaken.
Oh, Cara.
Yeah, Cara was shaken.
Oh, yeah, okay.
But you're all good, don't worry. In which case, we'll go around to Valerie and Freya. So, Valerie, what question would you like to ask Freya, the host of the show? What time is it? Okay.
She turns around and all the snakes start chatting with each other, and they all just start going. If you had to pick one of the contestants to date, who would it be?
One of the contestants, not one of the bachelors.
Yep. Nope.
Well. You've picked me to the post then, haven't you, Valerie? I'm not meant to be one of the dateable characters. I'm meant to just do these proceedings. I don't need a date. I'm already sorted. But
Freya. Just Freya.
But if I had to choose, given who's actually gone after me, I would have to say Leo, because Leo is the only one who has actually, flirted with me, and thus I have a good idea of her intentions. I think I would enjoy dating her. But as I said, I'm not going to. So if I had to, at gunpoint, whatever, okay. I would choose Leo. Who would you choose out of the bachelors if you could just choose? You can have the crew as well.
One of them just immediately says Eris.
Bachelors, not the contestants. Well, we know who you.
Valerie, she's like, oh wait.
We know which one of the contestants you would like to date. Everyone knows.
I mean, bachelors.
Yes. So. She just gives you this gentle smile of basically it's your turn to feel uncomfortable.
Melody. And then the snake pops again because she's hot. Melody, she seems nice and hot and very nice and talented, and she's got the must. Can you please stop embarrassing me for 1 minute? Yeah.
Okay. She nods along. Then the bell sounds, but instead of it rotating, we're going to quickly go back to Bill. So, Bill is aware of the relation of how good a time. The wrong -1, but you're still on +3 for Cara. He's still aware of the good times that you've had, that Bill and Leo have had. And as
where's the ROM -1?
Because you failed a flirt earlier with the Yeah, but no, Bill is aware that you two are close, and Bill is also aware that he has the power to try and mess with the proceedings in a way that would perhaps interest the show. So I now need to look up the cyborg abilities, and if you give me just 1 second. Yes, here we go. It's a clever roll. Cool. Bill puts his hand under the table and jacks into one of the ports hidden. Jacks into an electrical port hidden underneath there. Is going to attempt to hack. Bill succeeds, and when the tables go to rotate, they don't.
Oof.
Freya just suddenly looks and goes, "You're not meant to be there," to Valerie, and looks at Bill and goes, "But did you do anything?" And I'm gonna get. Bill goes, "No," but Freya is really, really aware that Bill definitely did something. Bill, my dear, please, I know you're a technician, but please don't hack things as we're using them. And he looks slightly shaken and slightly like, oh god, she noticed me, I'm going to get fired so bad. But the tables have not turned, and we go back to Bill and Leo at the top.
That was so cool.
Bill looks exhausted, but you can ask Bill a question.
Right. That was... I noticed, right?
Yeah, you totally noticed.
Maybe... Cool.
Or at least you noticed that Bill was like, no, I didn't do that, and it's really obvious to you as well that Bill definitely did that.
cool. I'm a bit flushed because
You've been shaken
it's
as
nice
well.
then. Am I still shaking after 4 rounds of?
Well, it's more. I forgot to apply the shaken to each of your rolls. But
Right.
sorry. But sure, you're still there. You're still with Bill. Much to your surprise.
So Bill, what makes you weak at the knees?
What? Okay, the oh my god counter's going up because wow.
I'm here to flirt.
Is that a flirt roll? That must be a flirt roll, right?
Fine.
There is no way that's not a flirt roll.
Exactly. That is a charm flirt roll if I've ever heard one. So please give me that sweet, sweet charm flirt roll.
So do I go -1 because I'm still shaking?
Yeah, but you get +1 because of your ROM, because you're still at 3 ROM.
That's good.
Oh my god, what are your rolls? Is this is how your relationship dies?
No. We're still good. It's just my awful flirting.
Bill regrets giving you a second chance. And your ROM goes down by 1.
What is it now?
2, by my count. Bill just looks at you exhaustedly, like, please, I just want to talk about flowers, not fucking.
Does he say that?
No, he gives you that look, and you can tell that that's exactly what he's thinking.
Okay, I want to make up for it. I pour my potion all over the table.
Ooh. I will allow that. The table sprouts into beautiful perfect roses in a variety of different colours. For reference, your roll was an 11.
Oh, amazing. I pick one and offer it, Jim, for you.
Bill is still shaken
What?
and still like he'll undo the error that you just did, so your ROM can go back up to +3. But like he's not really in the mood for any more questioning. He's exhausted and was very thrown by your
That's
question, but is
perfectly fine.
at least touched by your gift. So we move over to Melody and Harrison. Have you got a second question for Melody?
A second question.
Yeah. One more question. I won't make you do any more than this.
If you could have one thing in the world, it doesn't have to be a physical object, what would it be?
She looks you dead in the eyes and goes, that's a good question. First place in everything. How about you?
Interesting. For me, I'd always want to be comfortable.
Comfortable as in not giving your best? You can tell that she's
No,
used to using the slogan at this point.
as in physically comfortable.
As in like soft
warm
sofas.
fire, soft sofa. You know, someone to cuddle up with at night.
Ooh, is that a flirt roll? How
Flirt roll?
Do you like look at her with like an eyebrow up as you say that?
I'll maybe like lean back and give a wink when I say that.
Amazing. Give me that confidence. Or charm.
Yeah.
One of the two.
I'm going for confidence.
Okay, cool. I'll accept it. But you have to be real fucking confident to deliver that.
I have +1 for ROM.
Yep.
And then +2 for confidence. Weak hit of a 7.
You're gonna.
I think.
Oh my god, that's a terrible roll turned into.
I know.
Do you want to take +1 on a future roll or shaken?
I'll take shaken.
Cool. She basically gives you the wink back and says, "What's it to you?" And then leans forward and gently strokes underneath your chin. And we're not going to go any further because I want to keep this fairly family friendly.
Sure.
But needless to say, given your reaction before to what was it, something like "What's up, big boy" or whatever she said back in the previous episode, I imagine you have a similar reaction of what? I don't understand.
Yeah.
Cool. You are shaken for a bit, and that is definitely the end of that conversation. So we get back to Eris and Noir.
All right.
So you've used up the $1 million question.
Well, not quite.
Oh no.
So let's have another scenario. You took the first one, but
Yeah.
would you do this? You get $1 million, but you would have installed, like, right in the middle of your forehead, by your hairline, a red LED light that lights up every time you have a negative thought. Would you take the $1 million?
I assume I can cover this up, right? Bit of duct tape.
It would glow strong enough that you can still see it under any covering that you put on it.
What, even a bunch of gothic hair?
Yeah. Yeah, it would glow through that.
Damn, I want your LEDs.
It's not like,
Do people know?
you know, this isn't... Know that it glows up every time you have a negative thought.
Yeah.
No, they don't know that. They can see it glow, but they don't know why.
So you mean it's a party trick?
Yeah, you could see it that way.
So you're giving me $1 million to have a party trick?
Yeah, but I imagine someone close to you would clock when and why it's glowing after a while.
Sure, but like somebody close to me is not going to get excited by a party trick on the 20th time of doing it. I'll take that any moment. I'd much rather take that than the weird sneezing thing from before. What about you? You taking it?
Yeah, I'd probably take it. There's not that much that I wouldn't do for $1 million.
Cool. You're calling yourself a bit easy then, but whatever. Great. In which case,
Only for money.
we'll go around finally to Freya and Valerie. Valerie, do you have a question for Freya?
If you could only eat one thing for the rest of your life, what would it be?
Oh, that is definitely the right answer to give. Shut up, window. Freya thinks for a moment, because like most people, she is generally pro-food. Oh, god damn it, I'll deal with that in a second. And says... garlic
Of course,
bread.
assume that you can get all the necessary like nutrition from it.
Sure, garlic bread. It was a difficult decision between garlic bread and cake.
Yeah, that I'm okay with that.
What about you, Cat and Glut? A timer starts running down.
Probably spaghetti noodles.
Spaghetti noodles.
Yes.
A fine choice. She looks kind of wistfully into the background as if there's been some, like... She's had horrible times with spaghetti noodles, but also, like, some fond memory. Like, you know, sort of flashbacks almost. Good answer. And with that, the timer goes, the pyrotechnics stop, and Freya gets up and stands up in front of you and goes, "Well, that was great, everyone, wasn't it? It's time to award... It's time to decide who the winner is of this amazing competition. As a, oh god, my computer. No, it's fine. So, as I said at the start, we would issue out conversation points. Fortunately, my crew has been secretly totaling up all of the points, Because obviously I've been busy asking and answering all of your wonderful questions. And the winner, with a score of 3 conversation points, is Valerie. And the audience applauds.
Wait, what?
After your excellent superpower answers, and your food answer was less strong, but your superpower answers was just divine. It earned you a whole bunch of conversation points all at once.
I'm glad you liked it.
And then she walks over to you and hands over a good job sticker on its sheet and goes, "Here's your prize."
Now?
A sticker that says "good job" on it. Like, hooray, good job.
Can I have like 8 more of these?
Monica, she just shouts over to Monica, who happens to be over there. Do we have the money for 8 more good job stickers? You just, like, as soon as Freya says money, you just see the look on Monica's face sort of turn a little sour. I guess we've got the rest of the sticker sheet.
Eris is going to be mildly interested in this conversation, given what she saw on the budget sheet.
Mm-hmm. Like, Monica just goes, "I guess we can offer the rest of the sticker sheet," and rummages around in a little briefcase and pulls out, or whatever she's carrying, but like general bag of folders, and pulls out 8 more stickers, which aren't good job stickers, but they're like the little coloured dots used to label stuff. And says,
"Nice.
Yeah, those will do. Your snakes can fight over those." And she
She's
hastily
gonna stick one on every single snake.
And she hastily opens up her phone and types something in, and locks it again. But yeah, with that, Freya is like, with that, I believe it's lunchtime. So fortunately, the restaurant is just across, just there. You know where it is by this point. Like, look at it, it's great. And she gestures towards it, and I assume you're all going to head over there, unless there's any shenanigans people want to be involved in.
There's loads I want to be involved in with Bill, but not now.
Oh God. All right, cool.
What's on the menu for lunch?
For lunch, it's Chinese food.
Ooh,
Oh God, we're going around the world.
Yep.
Yeah,
Get me some of that egg fried rice.
Yeah, baby. Yeah, there's all that sort of stuff. It's buffet style as always, because they don't know how much you eat and they're aware that some of you eat more than others. Valerie. But yeah, it's lunchtime. Yeah, I assume you're just gonna sit down and eat and have a nice time.
Yeah. Eris is gonna pile her plate high with egg fried rice.
Cool.
Yum yum yum.
I'm gonna there are any conversations going on? Anything nice?
Eris is gonna congratulate Valerie on winning the last round, and your snakes look really good with those little coloured dots on them.
Is that a flirt roll?
Yeah.
Make it happen then.
What kind of a modifier?
Is it? What are you just delivering it, sort of smiling at her and going, "Yeah, there's congratulations." Like it's a genuine niceness.
It's a genuine compliment.
Probably charm then.
Ugh. Well, that's overall +0, so we'll see. It's a 6.
It doesn't work.
No.
How does Valerie react to this? Like, I assume you just sort of don't deliver it as nicely as you might have had in your head.
I guess so. Maybe it comes off a bit cheesy.
Yeah. How does Valerie react?
Oh, sorry.
How do you react? Eris tried to say congratulations for winning, but it didn't really come off in the sincere tone that she was perhaps looking for.
The paranoid. One of the snakes would come up and say, you hear that? She didn't mean it. She didn't really mean it. She totally hates us. No, that's not true. No, it is true. She's like, she's totally no. Thanks. I appreciate it.
You both lose a ROM, sorry.
But wait.
Hmm?
Was that a confidence flirt?
Oh, that's a good point. No, it was a charm flirt.
Oh.
Alas. Yeah, but anyway, you're all filling up with food.
It's buffet style, so we get up to get food and then sit at tables, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
What's the layout like? Is it one big table or are there several smaller ones?
Several smaller ones, but each table can fit like four. They're rectangular tables. They can fit four. Imagine the tables you'd find in B202 or whatever. You could theoretically fit 4 people around them, except slightly wider, so you can feasibly fit 4 meals on it. But you could join them together to make an 8, as I assume you've done in the past if there's been a big group of you.
Alright, I'm gonna wait until Bill has all his food and then point to one of the empty tables if there is one, and say, do you wanna sit over there?
Sure. Bill follows you, or follows your pointing, I guess, and you're both sat at a separate table. I'm going to say that you're on this side of the restaurant, on the left side. There aren't many other people here other than Freya and Monica sitting in the corner discussing things.
Alright, well then I want to sit down, I smile at him and this is kind of a date, right?
Is that a question to me or Bill?
That's just, a statement because I want to go into dates again. Because I'm still interested in what your perfect date would look like.
He's still pretty exhausted after the hacking thing. It turns out it takes quite a lot out of a cyborg to do any particularly intensive tasks like that. But...
I'll let him have the lunch first.
Yeah, but he takes a bit of time. What's that?
Does he eat food?
Yeah, definitely. He's like on the the
human.
cyborg scale of one robotic arm to fully a robot. He's probably like he's on the more humans. That gets difficult because of like what is human. But he's on the fleshier side of things.
Okay. Cool. Well then, we'll just chat.
Sure. You exist together for a bit. He's fairly non-responsive for most of it, just sort of very tired. But then at some point he sort of smiles a bit and starts to look more awake and looks at you and goes, thank you for sitting with me. I know that I was pretty exhausted back then and I am trying my best, but yeah, it was quite tiring. But yeah, thank you regardless.
It's okay. Alright. Yep, and then we can just finish food.
You were really quiet there, sorry.
So we can just finish food. I'm not gonna try and flirt again for now.
Yeah, I think you've learnt your lesson. Sure, what are other people doing? I know Eris and Valerie had a bit of a failed conversation. Is Harrison doing anything in particular?
I think what Harrison's going to be doing is he's going to be piling up. He's going to be getting as much variety as possible on his plate. And then sitting down with Melody and maybe making a comment on like a strange that Valerie won that when I managed to get the whole attention of Freya for a second with one of my comments.
Like, wait, so sorry, are you going to go up to Freya and ask her that, or are you just going to sort of...
No, I'm more like shit talking to Melody. If you know what I mean.
Yeah, I get you. Just sort of like, oh, I'm not sure that it's you're just sort of like, I don't really understand how this works.
I don't understand how the points work. I have small brain.
I mean, you did win the quiz, so it's not entirely not in your favour. But regardless, sure, she's discussing that and goes, actually, yeah, I think I agree with you. Your answer to that question was pretty spectacular, from what I heard. Although that superpower question perhaps was deeply relatable to us all, except Freya, who just is perfect in every way, apparently. She looks slightly just confused at the idea that Freya is a perfect being, because she definitely isn't by any description. She's probably the messiest of you all, except maybe Valerie. Valerie's a huge mess. But Melody nods along. It's just like, I don't know. I feel like maybe you should have won in my heart. Audience goes,
that's kind of you to say.
Aww, so cute. But yeah, she keeps eating. She's got a lot on her plate as well because muscle. Like,
yeah.
She eats a lot and then does a lot, like most sporting stars. But yes, I'm gonna guess that's all you have to discuss with her.
Yeah.
Right. In which case, your meals keep going. There's some nice moments where you talk, and near the end of the meal, Leo, Bill looks, and in fact, no, this happens with Melody as well, almost simultaneously, almost as if it was scripted. Both Bill and Melody look into Leo and Harrison's eyes, respectively, in a sort of tender moment of happiness. And then the intercom comes on. Hello, everyone, says Freya. Like, she is just, as I said, she was sitting with Monica over in the corner, and she's got her portable mic ready, and she is doing a big announcement. And she goes, hello, everyone. It is time for my special twist. Ooh, the audience is excited and very see. So we had as a reminder, we had 3 different things that could happen. Either power cut, stormy skies, or Mario Kart final lap mode, which is basically real fast ship. And we've counted up the votes, and we found that with 69% of the vote, nice, we have a power cut, and then the lights immediately shut off, and she's interrupted halfway through her sentence.
What happened?
There's emergency lighting on, but otherwise it is dark, and needless to say... you first,
I have a question.
Yeah,
I have a question. Can Eris see in the dark? I kind of assume so. There's a dragon. I don't know.
Maybe you have like slightly better dark vision than everyone else.
I mean, Harrison as well, probably.
Yeah.
I mean, actually, can dogs see in the dark? Google time.
I think cats definitely have better vision than dogs.
Yeah.
In fact, I think dogs more rely on smell.
Dogs see a lot better than humans do at night. Dogs have many adaptations for low light vision.
Oh.
Okay. So dogs can see in the dark.
In which case, Harrison can kind of see what's going on, but not much. Like, it's still pretty dark.
Yeah.
There's emergency lighting on the floors, and funnily enough, the screens on all of the cameras are still on. So you can see, like, Tao's face, like the camera person standing at the side. Their face is slightly illuminated by the camera, and you see like a little light. And Freya's face, because she's holding her phone underneath her cheek, so then, or not her cheek, her chin, so then people can still see her face as she walks over and goes, hi everyone. So you found out about my special twist. Great. Please don't blame me. The audience voted for it, not me. The audience. Anyway, we can't really continue much of the show like this, as you might have noticed. It's a bit dark. So can you all go down to the fuse box on floor -4 in the engine room to try and sort it out? Like, I know they say all that
Don't you
stuff.
have people that are supposed to be doing this?
What's that, sorry?
Don't you have people that are supposed to be sorting this out?
Well, it would normally be Bill's job, but I don't want poor. Look at Bill.
Oh,
I
right.
don't want
We
poor
can
Bill
go
to go
on an
alone.
adventure.
Bill sort of at this point pulls a slightly sad face, and Freya just gives him these dagger eyes to be like, "Look sadder, Bill. Look sadder." Look. Okay. Look. The fuse box on floor -4, and we can make a fun game out of this. Okay, it's gonna be great. It's not on your map, but like Bill knows where you're going, and we can turn this into a game. Whichever one of you flicks the fuse box to turn all the lights back on gets. Are you ready for this? 1,000 friendship points. Any questions?
2 points.
Friendship points. I'm glad you asked.
I already have friendship points.
They do a lot of things, like make you look better, and they're nice. They're really cool. You should definitely get friendship points.
Eris is gonna take this moment to create some fire.
Cool. Okay, there is now like I think it's a roll, isn't it?
All it says in my moves is make superficial fire. So
I will check.
I
I've got the
can-
document open.
yeah.
If I allow it, I do allow it. Roll cool. On a hit, it does exactly as you want it to. On a weak hit, it's slightly less vivid, and then on a miss, you produce smoke.
So what roll was that? Sorry?
Cool.
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 Ugh.
Oh my
No.
god. Okay, you produce a collection of smoke in front of you. It's nice smoke, but it seems like you're just having a bit of a nervous moment. Or something like that. Okay, look, alright. I see. I see you're not particularly taken by my offer of friendship points, which I don't understand. Friendship points are excellent. I'll upgrade it. Okay. At this point, like, you can hear Monica's quiet anger. It's like, we have no money, Freya. We cannot add more to this. Listen. And she goes back to her table, goes into her bag and pulls out a hat. This is my jazz hat. It's very good for performance, predictably. And I'm going to give you an out of character note at this point. It's a hat that will give you +2 cool. It makes back to Freya. Like, it makes you look immensely cool, and definitely will be great under all pressure. And it's a fantastic hat. Whichever one of you flicks the fuse box can have this hat to wear and be very cool. How about that? Is that a better deal?
You know, I guess it's fine. I'm gonna like kind of look at Freya. But is that the best you can do? Really? When you've got all this, you know,
Roll
wonderful
confidence for me.
cruise ship. Seven.
So, we're not doing this as hits because I rolled for Monica, who is also looking at Freya with the opposite mantra of, don't you dare offer more, we have nothing more to offer. And Monica...
I'm just trying to, in case it isn't obvious, I'm trying to like press the situation and see what happens. Because
Yeah.
I very well know that there's nothing they have to offer.
Yeah.
But
Freya is like... She certainly looks the most nervous you've ever seen her, which isn't saying much because normally she looks very cool and calm and collected. But Monica gives Freya even more dagger eyes than you do, and Freya realizes that she should shut up at this point. And basically goes, no, this is what we have to offer. Take it or leave it. If you want to live in a dark cruise ship for the rest of this show, then you are welcome to. but I'm offering you a chance to get a genuinely useful item. So rather than arguing with me, I would ask that you go down to floor -4 and one of you flicks the fuse box.
Eris is gonna kind of like look at Valerie and kind of like ask, "Are you okay? I mean, we don't have to do this challenge if you don't want to. We can go outside where it's actually like sunny if you're afraid of the dark."
That sounds good. That sounds good.
Alright. Eris is gonna gently take kind of like Valerie's hand and guide her to the ballroom exit.
Cool. All right, you two are out of this. Oh no! This is like we're getting too high rated at this point. I'm just going to drop you over there, which is out in the sunshine near the sports areas. But no, careful. We can't do too much hand holding, otherwise Twitch will ban us. But yes, Freya just sighs and goes, "Oh my god, look, just please, some of you just go down there and fix it, okay?"
Right, well, while they do that, can I grab Bill's hand in the dark and say, "Let's go on an adventure, and I want to go fix the light."
Is it a flirt roll?
Yeah, why not?
What stat is it? Because I'm genuinely unsure.
Confidence?
No, don't do this to me.
Well,
It's clever. I want to be smart.
Yeah.
Or is it? I think it might be creative if we're doing it like you're turning it into an adventure.
Yeah.
You could argue for any of them, really.
Yeah, I'm happy for you to argue for something reasonable, but I think clever is the only one I can't think of.
No, creative is cool. So, and then we get a bonus for our ROM, right? Which is 3.
Yes, you
One
do. You
plus
still,
one.
it's still a flirt roll, so you still get the bonus.
Cool. The dice are against us. Well, I still want to go. We can just not have our romantic moment.
I don't want to, like, you've lost so much ROM that I don't want to make you lose another, but also the rules of the game dictate that you do. Bill feels the graze of your hand and is spooked in the dark because he's just generally a bit spooked. He's a spooked guy, TM. But otherwise, he's cool with the idea of going down to fix the engine room. But yeah, he didn't enjoy your sudden grabbing of hand. Let's put it that way. It wasn't family friendly enough for him.
Well, then I let go of his hand.
Good. Harrison, what are you doing in this scene?
Seeing as 2 of the other contestants immediately ran off and the only one's going to fix it is a spooked robot, I'm going to turn to Melody and say, "So, we're going to win this hat or what?"
She looks at you and goes, "I thought you'd never ask." So I assume you're just going to start running down the stairs, effectively. And
Yeah.
just while Cara and Bill are having a bit of a moment, you're getting a head start.
Yeah,
Cool. All right.
definitely.
In which case, I'm going to put you down 2 flights of stairs and say that's the advantage you get. And then, in fact, we'll just pretend this area out to the side is floor -4 because I didn't have time to make floor -4. And also, there's not much on floor -4. Can you give me a cool roll, Anakin?
Oh, I can certainly try. It ain't great.
Yeah.
I assume I get no bonuses from anything.
Nothing special, unless you've... This is about not tripping over the stairs.
That's a weak hit.
Alright, you don't... there are definitely a few moments where you are less confident than usual, and by the time you've got down to floor -4, you are a bit shaken by the fact that you've nearly tripped over multiple flights of stairs, which would not be ideal, but you are now on floor -4.
I've done a lot of you know when you think that you go... When you think there's an extra stair, but there isn't?
Yes!
So I've just been stomping my way at the end of every flight of stairs, and now my feet hurt.
Oof. but you got there and you managed to, like, Melody managed to do the same, even though, I don't know how much dark vision ghosts have. Like, probably some, given they normally haunt in the dark.
Do ghosts glow?
Yeah, so maybe there is a slight glow around Melody. Yeah, we'll go with that. Like, your dim light vision combined with Melody's just general glow puts you in a good place for dealing with this. So with that, we will hop over to Eris and Valerie. Are you two doing anything exciting, or are you just generally enjoying the sunlight?
Yeah. I'm gonna, check if Valerie's okay. Like, how are you feeling? Better now?
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of bit. I don't like the dark.
That's alright. Nothing wrong with that.
What a sweet moment.
We could go do something if you want while everyone's down there, fighting
Like?
for a hat. I mean, there's several outside activities. There's the zip line. there's the outdoor garden.
Garden?
Or there's the sports area. I don't know how big you are on sports, but we can go to the garden if you want to go to the garden.
Yeah.
Cool. It sounds like you two go to the garden and have a pleasant time.
Yep. Pretty much.
Bonk. We will do some role-playing of that in a bit. Cara, I assume you've probably just heard the clamouring of footsteps of what you assume to be Harrison and, Melody doesn't really have footsteps, I expect. So the clamour of footsteps of Harrison running down some stairs. What are you going to do?
Let the problem be taken care of and have a moment with Bill.
Wow, this fight for a hat really fell apart, didn't it? Let's fight for a hat. One team goes forwards. Well done, team. Sure, what is your moment with Bill?
No, you know what? We're still gonna make our way down there because Bill is good at technical stuff, and maybe they're just too, I don't know. Maybe both of the others trip or something. And even if not, Bill can check that everything's good at the end because he was on the
Technicians team.
Yeah.
Alright, so Leo and Bill, because I'm going to get it right this time, I've had it pointed out that I've said Cara and Bill multiple times, but, smart. You're taking like a slow and calm route down the stairs, right?
Yeah, yes. I would otherwise probably trip down the stairs in the dark, so
I'm going to say you make it to about there-ish to start off with.
Cool.
In fact, no, I'll be a little friendly. You can be at the top of the stairs there.
Oh, lovely.
Is there anything you're doing during this thing? You just walking?
I tell Bill about my clumsiness, and also we're just walking over to the stairs, right? Or are we also going down some stairs?
If you want to be where I've put you, if you want to be my lover, no. If you want to be where I've put you, you've got to go down some stairs.
Okay, then I tell him that as we go down the stairs. That's why we're going slowly, because I'm clumsy and I have to hold on to the handrails very tightly.
Sure. Cool. He's perfectly understanding. He's like, I didn't really want a cool hat anyway, although it is a very cool hat, I'm sure you'll agree. But this is nice. It's just not much conversation really goes on. I assume you're spending most of your energy focusing on the stairs.
Yeah.
And just making sure you don't fall down. Cool. In which case, Harrison, let's talk about the engine room. It's pretty dark.
Here we go.
There's very little emergency lighting in the engine room because they don't normally expect people to be down here. Because it's not it's not much of a customer area. It's an engine room. The fact that you could get down here at all was actually quite surprising, but I guess with a power cut, they don't have the ability to electrify any of the doors to keep them locked or whatever. It's probably magnet-based. But anyway, it's dark. There's a big engine in front of you, and it's rumbling. It's rumbling quite quietly because obviously it's been turned off. You can't see a fuse box yet, but it's a very big room, and the engine is in the middle of it. But you can walk around the engine.
Okay. Well, I guess I'm looking for a fuse box, so
Yeah.
I'll just place my hands on the walls and start shuffling along until I hit something electrical.
Yep, seems fair. How do you do the sort of thing where you close your eyes to make sure you've got the sense of touch properly and all that?
Say it again?
Do you do the sort of thing where you touch, where you close your eyes so you can focus on the feel of the wall rather than being distracted by sight and all that?
I'd probably try not to because it's quite dark and there's a big old engine that's just rumbling away around me, and it's probably impossible to fall into the mechanics of it, but it's probably a good idea to keep my eyes open.
Yep, that's fair. Alright, you start shuffling along slowly. You take a corner. Bit by bit, and it's very lucky that you did not close your eyes, because once you go around to the third side, so you've gone across a long edge, you go across a short edge, but then as you turn onto the long edge, you see a small lit up box about 10 meters away from you.
Alright, okay, so I assume this is the fuse box, so I'll go over to it.
Cool. It's a box filled with lots of little levers. It does. It conveniently says fuse box on it. Most of the levers are up. Wait, actually, how do fuse boxes normally work? I think they're down. Yeah, most of the levers are down, with exception to 2 of them which are up.
So Harrison's going to sit there, puzzle for a second, scratch his head, call over Melody, and go, "Do you know how fuse box works?"
I'm going to do a roll for Melody to see whether she does know what a fuse box works. Melody has no fucking clue.
Okay.
Melody rolled a 3. Melody has never seen a fuse box in her life.
I was going to say I'm going to help her with that, but seeing as she rolled a 3, maybe not.
No, it's not going to help, but you can try some things. I mean, what can possibly go wrong? The power can't go off more.
It's not like I can get electrocuted or anything.
No, exactly. I mean, fuse boxes are quite safe.
Harrison will just start flicking levers.
Cool. In
a logical order, not random.
Okay, cool. You're using the scientific method, is what you're saying.
Yes, try turning them all on, all up, and then all down, and see which one works.
Can I have a clever roll, please? For your application of the scientific method.
I know I'm a physicist, but Harrison definitely
is not a physicist.
Oh, that's a 6. Just shy of a weak hit.
Okay. We will instead then move over to someone else as you try and fail to turn the power on. Eris and Valerie, I believe Eris is back in the room.
Yeah, with the mouthful of garlic bread, but yeah.
Sure. All right. What are you doing?
I mean, gonna walk through the flowers. So Valerie, she's gonna kind of gesture at the whole of the garden. What's your favourite?
She one of the snakes pops and says she likes roses. Very romantic. I want. Yeah. Yeah, basically.
Is there rose vines in the garden? Or
Rose
rose bushes?
There's a lot of roses because Bill was talking about them earlier.
Okay, yep. So what's your favourite colour?
Blue.
Blue. Are there any blue roses?
Just the one.
Is this Animal Crossing?
It's Animal
just
Crossing,
the one?
yes. Just the one, because they're quite hard to breed.
Perfect. I'm going to go over to the one blue rose that's in the garden, and I'm going to very carefully pick it and present it to Valerie.
That's like
So,
some
like-
kind of
Flirt
flirt,
roll?
isn't it?
Yeah,
Yeah,
should I
That's definitely a
Should I-
charm roll, right?
charm or is it creative?
I think it would count as creative.
Yeah, I'll allow it.
I was almost gonna write roll in the
In
Twitch
Discord.
chat.
Oh, nice.
That's a 9.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that sounds successful. So it's the usual shake or +1.
I'll take shaken.
Cool. How do you do this then? How do you get shaken? Oh, it's a cat. Sorry, please continue.
Maybe Valerie trips a bit or something as she presents the flower. Managing to regain her balance a bit, but being a bit embarrassed about it.
Yeah, that sounds believable. Cool. In which case, I guess you're just slightly startled by, like, oh, what, why did you trip? Ah.
You're right, Valerie.
But this it's very nice of you. Like, you know, she's getting a little bit hot under the collar. Like, oh.
Is there any, would it be possible would it be possible, theoretically, to, gently place the rose in between the snakes? You know, like you tuck a flower behind someone's ear. I don't know how possible that is with 8 snakes, but...
Well, the other problem is that
Gently
Rose is
taking the
thorn.
thorns. I was going to say, gently taking the thorns off beforehand.
Yeah.
Eris has strong claws.
Sure. If you want to do that, I think that's going to be a cool roll to keep your cool as you gently place it in her hair.
Ooh, cool.
Cool.
Okay. Our ROM's back up, I assume.
I believe. Yeah, it's
From the
definitely. Oh
last
yeah, it's a
flirt.
flirt roll.
Oh, that's
That's a terrible flirt roll. You're not. The dice are on no one's side.
Roll
today.
20 does not like us today.
No. My physical dice are having an okay time.
One
I guess it's just not possible to
Or
poke
one
a
of the
rose
snakes literally
between
just,
some
like-
snakes.
just bites it off, and she's like, "Hey, what?
Yeah.
Get out of here, you trashy little."
Oh.
Sorry.
That's
I'm sorry,
definitely
I didn't mean
rum
that, I didn't mean
-1. Ooh.
Valerie's gonna run away again.
Oh dear.
Oh dear. Cool. The rum -1 happens, and we will
Eris,
quickly.
Eris is
So I'm aware.
so net zero.
Oof. I'm aware what time it is for some people, so I'm gonna speed up a little bit, and I'm gonna assume that Cara. I'm assuming that Leo and Bill keep going down the stairs.
Yeah, as long as the lights are still off.
Yeah, the lights are still off. You make it to the front of the engine room. It's the same description as I gave Harrison. Harrison, would you like to try the lights again? Would you like to try again?
Yeah.
Cool.
I'll have another go.
Melody is going to try and help you.
Okay.
Melody very much succeeds in helping you, so you get a +1? I think it might even be a +2. Just
okay.
roll and I'll add it on afterwards once the player's handbook loads.
I mean, the help on the character sheet says roll half rom to try and give another roll +1. So
Okay, you get
just
+1
it's
then.
just a +1.
You definitely you get a +1 easily.
So just flat 2d6 for a 3.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Fuck it. You know what? Okay, I for the sake of time, you know how this is gonna go. You fail, and then Bill and Leo manage to make it to the box, and Bill takes one look at the box and goes, "What have you done? Do you know how a fuse box works?"
No.
I realised that question was stupid because it was quite obvious from what you've done to the fuse box. Give me a second, okay? And he flicks all of the levers such that they are upwards, and all the power goes on. And then over the intercom, a little, you know, that sort of sad party popper noise, not popper. You know, the ones the ones that extend. Just like the little. Yeah, exactly. That just plays over the intercom and goes, "Congrats, Bill, you won a hat." And then, like, a trapdoor opens from above them and a hat falls directly onto Bill's head, and he feels extremely cool.
Could have sworn I put all the levers up.
No.
And then I'll sort of turn to Melody as like did I?
She just looks on and goes, "To be honest, I was a bit distracted by other things." Slightly embarrassedly. So no.
How's the little raised eyebrow?
Is that what I think it is?
That might be a flirt.
Go for it. Go for it. I think that's charm.
Sure.
I will be back in just a second, so make the roll.
I got +1 because of rom.
Hey!
Kit of an 8.
It's finally a good roll.
There we go.
Cool.
Well,
your rom goes up, I assume.
yeah. I guess I'm taking taking the staggered.
Yep. But to be honest, it's not going to do much here because the hat has been achieved. Polite applause from all around.
Yeah.
And then a voice on the intercom goes, Freya on the intercom goes, "That was really helpful. Thank you, guys. Lunch has been extended by 10 minutes due to all that, but I would appreciate it if you're up in the ballroom ASAP." Click. It goes off. Is there anything anyone would like to do in the last 10 minutes of lunch, or do you just want to all head up to the ballroom ready for the final task of the day?
I think I'm good to head up to the ballroom
Cool.
Wait, we're...
with Bill.
Okay, hang on. I need to look at the map. One sec.
Yeah, of course.
So
I'm just going to move Cara directly up there. Oh god,
And I'll head up to the ballroom as well.
Sorry, I'm just trying to unstretch Cara.
Oh, actually, we have 10 minutes, right?
Yeah, you have 10 minutes.
I would like to pop by the kitchen because it takes me 10 minutes to
Make a potion. Sure, what's your potion?
just a potion that gives someone energy. Bill was so weak earlier, and I was like, if I can make a potion to make him perk up quicker, then
What's your modifier?
+2.
Sure, I've written that down.
Thank you.
Eris is gonna whip by the restaurant.
Yep, that's fine.
It's not really on the way, but regardless.
Sure.
And is gonna pick up a couple of slices of cake and stash them inside her pocket.
That's quite funny for reasons that you'll find out very soon. Is Valerie doing anything? Is Valerie doing anything in the last 10 minutes of lunch?
No.
Cool. In which case... Oh, sorry. Okay. In which case, we will go... we will run the next scene in the ballroom. Right. you're all back in the ballroom. Freya goes looking at Leo and Harrison particularly. Thank you for dealing with that. That special twist was perhaps more dramatic than I might have entailed. No thanks to a number of individuals, but that's okay. We're back now, and the audience is ready and raring to go, and they regret their majority decision to turn off all the power, I'm sure. She just looks daggers towards the audience, even though the audience is not the sort of people she should be insulting. And they just sort of go, yeah, we're sorry. But it's fine. We're going to do the final task of the day. This is your final chance to get a date before the end of the day and the great drowning? Sounds a bit grim. We'll put in a new slogan in post-production, don't worry. So for the final time, I get to spin the wheel. And she spins the wheel perfectly this time. Like, she manages to pull it down and she doesn't trip or anything, and it goes tick, 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 tick. Bake Off.
Oh, yeah.
In which case, it's really easy for me to say this. Let us all go down to the Bake Off tent. And I'm not going to give you any choice. You're all going to the Bake Off tent. Because that's how your contract works. But she takes you all to the Bake Off tent. And she stands at the front. In true Bake Off style, there's a bunch of benches, one for each of you. This is an individual's challenge, as she'll discuss in a minute. Each with its own oven, cupboard for proving stuff, and a pile of ingredients underneath a tea towel on each desk, along with a pantry at the back. And Freya stands at the front and goes, "Hello, bakers!" I've always wanted to do this. I'm so excited. Today we're going to be doing I'm sure you've seen Bake Off on the TV before. I'm sure you have. It's great. So what I would like each of you to do in the next hour or so. What's the timer again? And she looks to the judge next to her, who oh no, I didn't name Paul. He's called Maul Trolleywood, and he looks pretty evil, not gonna lie. And he's just standing there like, yes, bakers, hello. We don't have enough time to run a whole episode of Bake Off, so what we're doing is we're combining the technical and the showstopper. We'll be giving you basic instructions, but you'll be asked to add flair to your cake, representing some personal aspects of you. We have provided you with a basic cake recipe, which I'm going to try and paste into Roll20 now, but fail miserably. I'll just paste it into chat. Fuck it. We've given you a basic cake recipe for a sponge cake. For those of you at home, that is preheat oven to 190 degrees C, mix all ingredients, divide mixture between tins, bake, make filling, decorate. I don't know. Don't
I
question
agree,
Maul.
that's surprisingly high.
Don't question Maul. Don't.
He knows what he's doing.
He knows what he's doing.
This
Even
will be a delicious cake.
it's probably gonna be closer to it's gonna be it might be a bit of a weird cake, but Maul is to be trusted. These are the instructions you have to follow. If you do not follow them, Maul will be very sad, I'm sure. So, bakers, you have. He looks.
Why am I just imagining Darth Maul in an apron?
That's
all
it
I can
now.
see right now.
That's it. That is exactly what's happening. Darth Maul looks at his watch and goes, "You got an hour and a half. Fuck it," and then he walks off. And Freya realizes that Maul hasn't said the important 3 words, so quickly goes, "Okay, bakers, ready, set, bake." And so,
Are we
all
in
of
teams or something?
you are all individuals at your own desks, but obviously you can talk to each other. And I assume the first thing you do is remove the tea towels from your ingredients and have a look at what you've got.
What do we got?
What do we got?
The standard cake ingredients for a sponge. I did.
Flour.
Yeah, flour, eggs,
butter,
sugar. Yeah. I
Baking
did actually pull up a recipe
Vanilla.
earlier, but it's been lost to my internet history. Vanilla extract, yes.
I mean, I can spout you off a recipe, including the amounts, if you really want me to.
I don't care. I'm just going to assume that you have the basic cake ingredients in front of you. But as has been said, we would like you to put a special personal twist on your cake, something that represents you, how you personally feel about this competition, like your general life. You can have a cake based on a sad event you had at your high school. You could have a cake based on your like, I don't know, the last date you went on. You could have a cake based on flowers. We don't really mind. We just need a lovely decorated cake. Also, the time is still going, so I recommend you get baking. So we will start with Leo, because Leo is in the top left. What are you doing, Leo?
I'm gonna bake a flower arrangement cake.
Okay. In fact, actually, that's a really good idea of how to do this. I'm going to retcon very slightly and say that Freya comes over and asks you what you're going to make. So what cake are you making, Leo?
I'm gonna make a flower arrangement cake. It'll have the sponge base looking like a vase, and then I'll make some cupcakes to look like individual flowers to put
That
on
sounds
top.
like a lot of work in 1.5 hours. Do you feel like you'll be able to make up for it?
It's the same batter for the sponge itself and for the muffins. They just need less long, so I don't think it will be much different
Yep.
work-wise.
That's a very, very legit way to do it.
Freya's just like, oh, well, good luck to you. That sounds like a very beautiful cake. And then she goes over to Harrison. Harrison, what cake are you making?
I'm thinking of making a
sponge cake? No.
an orange marmalade cake with whiskied orange.
Oh my goodness, that sounds very tasty.
Brings a nice warm flavour with the whiskey in there.
What personal aspect of your life do you think all this represents?
Well, I think, like I said to during the coffee challenge, I like being comfortable, and I quite like the feeling that whiskey gives you. So that's why I chose that.
Okay, that sounds good. Well, good luck to you as always. And Freya walks off and goes over to Valerie next. Valerie, what cake are you making? Valerie.
Valerie is going to think, and she's she's going to make a cake, like she's going to make a apple pie that's like shaped like a dragon.
An apple pie?
Or apple cake.
Okay, yes, that makes more sense. An apple pie would be quite a bizarre thing to do in a technical about sponge cakes, but that sounds really good. Why and how are you going to shape it like a dragon?
Like... Sorry?
An Appleton. You know, like the Pokemon. It's an apple pie dragon.
Yeah.
But how are you going to shape it? Are you going to like make lots of bits of sponge and cut them off? Or are you going to decorate it? Or are you going to just like... Is it 2D or 3D?
I'm going to get Appleton. And then it's going to be sort of both 2.5D, because they're going to have the apple... like it's going to be shaped like a dragon, but then I'm also decorate the specific dragon bits, using like arts and crafts, like some toppings or whatnot.
That sounds really good. Good luck to you. That sounds like quite a task. And then Freya goes over to Eris and says, So, Eris, we've had quite a few dramatic designs from the past, from the other 3 contestants. What are you making for us?
So I'm gonna make an orange and cardamom cake, as that's my favourite, and it's one of the only flavours I know how to make.
Mm-hmm.
And to decorate it, I'm gonna make some dark blue buttercream, and I'm going to make some like white chocolate stars with a little bit of gold dust, and I'm gonna kind of like decorate it like the night sky. I think.
Ooh, that sounds very nice.
Yeah. As well as being like a landscape painter, I enjoy a bit of amateur astronomy, so that's how it relates to me.
Not a self-insert. Sure. That sounds very pretty. Good luck to you.
I'm very much not an amateur astronomer. For anyone listening, I'm an astronomer by career, but I do not do amateur astronomy.
Sure. At this point, Freya goes over to the other three who are slightly further back than you, because you're able to basically eavesdrop what she's saying. On talking to Bill, Bill is making a cake with one of his electrical sculptures on top, but the sculpture is made out of hardened raspberry lace to sort of act as a sort of sculpture, like you would with spaghetti, except it's edible. Melody is making a cake in the shape of a basketball. I'm not going to divulge why she would do that, because I think it's obvious. And Noir is... it turns out, quite fortunately, that the first album cover for Monster Rocks had a cake on it, so Noir is making the cake from that album cover, which looks like a pretty traditional Victoria sponge, but it's got some erratic cuts out of it to give that really gritty aesthetic. So I wasn't too sure how to run this, but I have a good idea of what I want to do. So what is... we'll start with Cara. What's your first step? You've got all these ingredients.
Yep, I'll weight them out in the correct amount.
Cool. Can I have a clever roll, please?
Or clever?
Yeah.
Sure. Whether I can weight them out correctly.
Yeah.
So because this is clever, I get +2, and because one of my hobbies is baking, I get another +2.
Yep, I feel like it's going to be really useful today.
Oh,
Yeah, you're
it's a
fine. You
ton.
measure it out perfectly. Cool. You spend some time measuring it out, and you're having a great time. Yeah. In which case, how's best to do it? No, actually, I assume everyone's first step is measuring, right?
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Cool.
I think it would be hard to avoid that.
Yeah. In which case, can everyone give the same roll as Cara? So that's a clever roll. Just a clever roll.
My hobby is cooking. Does that count enough to add to this?
Sure. Because
Weighing isn't as much of a thing in cooking as it is in baking.
you can have a +1. You can have it as a half hobby.
Okay.
I will
Sure.
go for a compromise value, because I feel like it would be unfair if Cara was the only one with bonuses. And I do mean Cara, the player here. Cool. So Cara and Jakub weigh out perfectly. Anakin weighs out mostly perfectly. Like there's a couple of bits where you've sort of put in a little bit extra flour.
I'm a bit heavy-handed.
Yeah,
with it.
but it should still make a good cake. Eris, what's a good way to do this? How do you mess this up? You mix salt and sugar.
Oh.
Despite the fact that the ingredients were given to you, you somehow managed to mix the salt and the sugar, and it's going to
That's
be...
going to ruin the entire cake.
It's going to be a very questionable tasting cake. It might still look good, but the taste isn't going to be good. I'm just going to do rolls for the other three. Sure. So Noir is aware of their slightly disappointing baking ability. Where's my sheet? Yeah, Noir is very much aware of this. So, can I get a clever roll? A clever roll from Leo, please.
Yeah, sorry.
It's okay.
Give me a second. Is this still baking?
No, this particular thing is not baking.
Okay.
Oh fuck. Okay. You
11.
notice as what's happened is Noir has taken like a grape or something and perfectly flung it into your mixing bowl, hoping that you wouldn't notice. So
On purpose.
fortunately, no, it was an accident. Oh no, this grape! Woo! It goes straight into your bowl. No, it was on purpose. You very much notice it with a roll of 11.
Okay.
There's just a grape sitting in your bowl.
I fish it out.
Yeah, cool.
And then I place it next to me until my cakes are in the oven, because then I have some return.
Gently return the grape. You dropped this. Cool. All right.
Nobody said it was gently.
Fair.
Violently returns the grape.
Yeet the grape. Okay. Cool. Valerie, can you give me... Actually, no, not Valerie. Harrison, can you give me a clever roll as well?
Oh no. Oh my god!
Oh my god!
It's a 10.
The same thing happens to you. There is now a grape in your mixing bowl. This is not a grape situation.
Can I pick it out?
Yeah, of course.
You can't tell me that these grapes are acid.
These grapes are what, sorry?
All these 8 grapes happen to land in people's bowls by accident.
I'm not saying that.
Freya making it.
I'm not saying it's by accident. I'm just saying that they land there and you happen to notice. And Noir seems to be very related to this situation.
Harrison will eat the grape so as to not cause a massive chain of, oh my god, there's a grape.
It's a good grape. You enjoy it. Can dogs eat grapes? Sure. We'll say that you're human enough that a grape is fine. It's
No! No! Dogs cannot eat grapes! Hang on a second. Great, we established this last time. Grapes are awful for dogs.
Oh yeah, we did. Harrison's fine. Werewolves, dogs, they're not the same, right? Right? I feel like chat is going to roast me about grapes. Royalty of the understatement. Oh, boy.
Ingesting the fruit could potentially lead to acute, sudden kidney failure in dogs.
Can you roll for kidney failure, please?
What is that?
The system is not designed for kidney failure. Confidence?
Sure. That's 10.
Cool, you're fine. Don't worry about it. It must have just been a bad grape. It was a grape that was bad at its job of poisoning dogs. Okay, then we'll... meanwhile, Bill is doing the same measurements and is all good. So then I guess the next step is to mix everything together?
I mean, you cream the butter and sugar, and then you add the eggs,
Okay.
and then you add the flour
Otherwise,
and
your
vanilla.
cake's going to be lumpy and...
Cool, you get a +2 to your roll, Aries, because you know more about this than I do. What role would this be? Keeping your... It's not really keeping your cool, is it? Doing, like, mixing ingredients.
No, because you're literally just mashing things together.
Yeah. I'm going to say there's no role for it. You successfully put it in a mix. You successfully do the mash. The monster mash.
Don't overmash it, otherwise get
Yeah, and don't
texture.
put the eggs in too quickly or it'll curdle.
Oh yeah, that is actually a legitimate point. Are you using electric mixers at this point, or I assume so, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
100%.
good. You're not. Although actually, I guess Harrison's probably got the strength to mash by hand. If you really wanted to.
Would it put me at a disadvantage?
Yes.
Then I will not do it by hand.
Cool, that's allowed. But yeah, you're all at the mixing stage. I'm going to assume that happens fine. Meanwhile, what you do here is, so you're hearing all these whirs, like regular sized wors. There's no grapes because both of you notice. Otherwise, this is the point where I'd say, haha, grape juice. But what you do hear is a much higher pitched whir from the back. And I don't know if any of you are turning around to look, but I'm going to assume you are, given that it's an exciting thing. But Bill has put one of his mechanical fingers into the side of the mixer and has supercharged it, so it's working at twice the speed. Which, while in real life probably would not produce better cake, I'm going to say it does.
Are these one of those fancy mixers that has
Well, like a Kenwood one?
kind of a no, as in you can get blenders / mixers that have lids on them, but most stand mixers don't. So does this or does this not have a lid on it?
What do you mean, like it's got a lid that you can open to pour the egg in.
Okay, cool. Otherwise it would be going everywhere.
Oh yeah. No, don't worry. It is very much lidded and all safe. Welcome to Lidl. I don't know. That joke wasn't funny. Sure. In which case, I'm
Up
gonna.
the bad joke counter by 1.
What's that?
What, little?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll accept that. And I'll also up it for grapes for the grape joke I made earlier. Okay. In which case, I guess I'm gonna assume the mixing all goes to plan. What's next on the agenda? It's to divide it between the tins. I would like cool rolls for you to not spill your cake mixture everywhere.
Everyone.
A cool roll because you've done your mixing and you now need to pour it into the tins. Assuming that you're making 2 standard tins of cake. Is anyone not making 2 tins?
Me. I'm making a bunch of cupcakes.
I want 2 cool rolls from you.
Cool. This is still baking, right?
Yeah.
Wait.
That's a D20, Jacob.
That was a pretty bad T20.
That's still not great.
So is this just the moment where we just all start like crashing into each other? Everything goes everywhere.
Yep.
Oh no.
Okay, so
Oh!
okay, so Cara's cakes are fine. Leo's cakes are fine. Harrison's roll was not great. Eris, you didn't actually roll.
I did.
Oh, was that the 1 +
I
3
did.
-1?
Yeah.
There is after all of your attempts to pour cake mixture into tins, there's a lot of cake mixture on the floor of your various bits of your various desks. Needless to say, if you try and move around a lot, you might slip over. But yes, at this point, you've all everyone's mixed. Noir is a bit far behind because they were too busy trying to throw grapes into people's stuff. But I'm guessing at this point you're all going to put it into bake, and then you get to start the actual interesting bit where you'll actually get some autonomy and doing some decoration. Silence. I guess.
As soon as the cakes are in the oven, I want to go to...
Cool. In which case, we'll say that everyone has chucked their cake in the oven. Congratulations. I'm not going to make you roll for that, although I might make you roll for working out how much time to put it in at the oven for. So now all the cakes are in the oven. What would you like to do, starting with Leo?
I'm gonna put the cake batter... Like, the grape cake batter. Because I fished it out of...
Yeah, it's got some little remnants of it, but not too much.
Okay. It's not as disgusting as I thought, but I'm gonna take it over
Take it over where, sorry?
to look. No, read the grape.
Yeah, cool. You go over. What are you doing? Are you just putting the grape on the desk opposite them?
I tap on their shoulder, and then when they turn, I say, "You lost this." Drop it into their hand.
Can I get a confidence roll, please? And this definitely isn't baking related. This is like a gentle threat. Noir takes the grape off of you, grins and says, "Thank you for returning it. I'm glad you enjoyed my gift."
That's
They're not shaken in the slightest. They're just finding this all quite funny, to be honest. At this point, they put their cake into the oven.
if they find it funny, does that mean it's a good
It's a good what, sorry?
plot?
You'd have to make a separate flirt roll for that if you were trying. You weren't making it flirty. I was assuming you were making it blunt. Just like...
No, I was making it just a bit of a funny situation. Whoever has the guts to throw grape have be okay with getting. Yeah.
Cool. Okay, then no flirts. Have I been sent a picture of a cake recipe? Oh, it's an
The last
Appleton.
thing,
Okay, cool.
It's an Appleton.
Okay, I thought it was a cake recipe. I was like, all right, Eris, you don't need to call
I
me
mean,
out
I can
anymore.
get you a cake
No,
recipe.
it's fine.
but-
We're doing this very yes. What else are people doing at this point? So your cakes are in the oven. You've not are you going to start getting decorations ready, or?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, Harrison is going to be making up the whiskied orange as well as orange marmalade icing.
Yep, that sounds fabulous. What role would this be? Because I'm not sure whether it's clever or creative. I think it's creative.
I'd go creative,
It's creative.
but
Congrats.
that's because it's playing into my not weakness.
It's creative. Like you are making a cake. It is a generally creative act. Measuring is definitely.
Oh my god, double sixes!
Oh my god,
13.
that's like a super success. You make the best icing the world has ever seen. Like
Fabulous.
it's so good. I assume you're like tasting a little bit as you go along, like just sort of
Oh, yeah.
making sure you're making the right thing. Then this is how you tell that it's the best icing ever. Cool. But yeah, you're having a wonderful time doing that. While Cara is gently not flirting with Noir, you've made the perfect icing. Eris, what are you doing in this scenario?
That doesn't take us long.
What? Oh yeah, we'll come back round to you, Cara.
I mean, Eris will be making the buttercream for her cake. And once that's done, she'll make the little chocolate stars first by melting some chocolate and piping it in the shape of stars. And she'll put that in the fridge. And then make buttercream.
Have you won a competition? Have you won any of the tasks?
What?
No, you haven't. I was trying to think because I have given out some chocolate as prizes, but I don't think you've ever won the chocolate.
What?
For previous games, one of the prizes
Cara
was
won
chocolate.
Yeah, that was
Was
me.
it?
I have the bar of chocolate.
Cool. Okay, that's fine then. Cool. All right. Can I get a creative roll for your buttercreaming? Oh no,
Yeah.
it's chocolate stars, isn't it? Chocolate starsing.
Mm-hmm.
267. Wow.
I typed that right.
You make the best chocolate. You've just won this competition. Wow, good job.
Yep. Yep.
Oh my god.
Oh my
double
god!
six.
Yeah, you make godly chocolate stars. You have so much. You also managed to do it in such a way that you managed to make a bunch of spare chocolate stars, just in case, like for general nibbling and if you lose a few, which definitely won't happen. Cool. What's Valerie doing at this point?
Sorry, I'm a bit dead.
It's okay. Don't worry.
Valerie's going to try to scoop up whatever remains she has of her cake and, try to finish off the dragon mold.
Mhm.
And, that sort of thing. Hopefully try to get it all nice and, finished off. It was going strong first. We slipped up a bit. But now hopefully we can get it through to the finish line.
Yep. That sounds great. Can you give me a creative roll, please?
Hey.
Yep, you do it. It's a weak hit, so there are a couple of bits that are a weird shape, but that's what gives it its character.
Yeah.
Cool, you did great. All right, in which
Just
case,
looks a little bit dirty.
yeah, but it's fine. Leo, you went and dealt with Noir, but you said you wanted a little more. Like compared to everyone else, you did not much. So what would you like to do?
I want to make sugar paste flowers.
Cool. Creative, please. God damn it! I wrote this segment before Cara said she was going to take baking as a hobby.
Oh,
That being said, you managed to
that's
break
barely a week.
you managed to break a few of them. Because I
That's
assume they're
okay.
like that like very thin sugar glazed material, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, they're very
You-
delicate.
You managed to break a few of them.
But I have backup plans.
At this point, Melody walks up to your table, Harrison, and she's
All right.
like, "What you doing?"
I'm just getting the toppings ready. Do you want to try some? And I'll sort of like offer, I guess, like a spoon of icing or something.
Yeah. She's like, "Yeah, go on." And she tries a bit, and it's the best icing she has ever tasted, ever. It's mad how good that icing is. Like, we saw your roll; it was perfect. She's speechless, and also a bit concerned because now she's very aware that she's not going to win. She's like, "That's great, thank you." In that exact voice, and walks off. In fact, she jogs off because she's aware that she needs to speed, basically.
Before she runs off, I'll be like, "Don't worry, I'm not sure my cake is as good as this."
Is that a flirt roll?
It's trying to be comforting.
Like,
It's not necessarily
is
like.
there a wink at the end? It's a couple finger guns.
Sure, there'll be a finger gun in there.
Cool. What's confidence? Or charm?
I won't say no
You can have
to either of
confidence.
those. Sure.
Yeah, have confidence. Yeah, you're fine.
11.
Yeah, your rom goes up, etc., etc.
Oh wow.
She's just like, "I like your style," and she walks off very slightly red in the face, smiling a bit too
Nice.
much. In the same breath, Bill walks over to Leo's table and asks, "How's it going? What are you making?" Cara, that's you. Oh, she gone. Cara?
Sorry.
It's
Sorry.
okay. You're all good.
Can you repeat whatever you said?
Oh, sure. Bill walks over to your table and asks what you're doing.
Once the sugar paste flowers are done, I want to make some buttercream.
Cool. No, but what?
Okay.
It's Bill who's talking to you.
Oh, sorry, I didn't hear what you said before.
Oh, sorry, no. Bill has walked over to your table asking what you're doing.
I'm making a flower cake. There are some roses on it. And I show him with the prettier sugar paste flowers.
He's very taken by the flowers. Like, just like, ooh, they're really pretty. What kind of flowers are they?
Sorry, the connection went bad.
What kind
Yeah.
of flowers are they?
They're trying to be roses.
He gently smiles and goes, "They're doing a good job of being roses."
Oh, I blush.
I blush. How beautifully put. Cool. In which case, yeah, that's it. Unless you want to do anything else with him.
No, not right now.
Cool. In which case, I'm going to assume that you've all put in the cake for a reasonable amount of time. Eris, can I get a clever roll?
Yeah, of course. Give me one moment. It's an 8.
All right. You notice a bit too late, but basically what you see is Melody leaving the fridge that you put the chocolate stars in with chocolate around her mouth.
Oh.
What would you like to do?
I'd like to go and check how many are left.
Okay, sure thing. You open the fridge. There are just enough to finish your cake, because if you remember, you managed to make a bunch extra.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah,
you're
but
fine for your cake, but like I would understand if you're quite annoyed.
I mean, Eris is annoyed, but isn't gonna confront Melody until maybe like after the competition's finished or something.
I so want a food fight. Okay, cool. In which case, I'm going to assume that all of you have successfully baked your cakes for long enough, because I think that's a pretty trivial assumption. You've put on a timer. Actually, can you all give me clever rolls? I'm sorry, this is more rolls, but just everyone, one clever roll, please. And it is to do with baking. Jakub and Cara, your cakes are perfectly cooked. You take them out at just the right time. I assume you do the little skewer thing because you're clever enough to do that, and your cakes are great. Anakin and Eris.
Harrison jinxed himself.
Yeah, so Harrison. What do you think? What way do you think it would be? Do you think you would put it in for too long or too short?
Probably too long.
Alright, it's slightly burnt. It's not the colour that you would like it to be. And what about you, Eris? How would you over or under bake?
Probably also a bit long.
Okay. Yours is similarly not the colour that you wanted it to be. Apparently all the NPCs know exactly how to bake a cake perfectly, given those rolls. Cool. So you've taken your cakes out. It's now, at this point, Darth Maul, Trolleywood person, shouts to everyone and goes, "Bakers, you have," checks watch, 10 minutes left. In your last 10 minutes, what would you all like to do? Starting with Leo.
I would like to whip up some quick frosting to glue the sugar paste flowers onto the cupcakes, and then assemble some kind of naked cake where you just have, a layer of cake, and then cut the base bunch I have into layers, so then I can have cake, frosting, cake, cupcakes, and then make it look like a bouquet of flowers.
Cool. Creative roll, please.
Still baking, right?
Yeah. God, why did I let you have that as a hobby?
That's a 10.
Yeah, you do it just fine. It looks like a perfectly nice cake in the end. And that's you done for this part of the competition. Harrison, your cake came out a bit brown.
I'm going to be trying to hide the discoloration with the icing I made, and then arranging the whiskeyed oranges in like a flower shape.
Ooh, lovely. Creative roll, please.
Can do. There we go. Oh, that's sad. 6.
You, stuff is arranged on the cake. It's just not very, sort of the icing.
It's not very even.
Yeah, the icing's a bit spotty in places, and it's not hiding the discoloration very well. It's a bit of a rush job. Eris, what are you doing with the remaining 10 minutes?
She's gonna quickly cut off the edges to remove the burnt bits, and then split each layer in half so that it's 4 layers in total.
Can I get a
layer icing?
Can I get a cool roll for this? Because it's going to be quite stressful cutting all these bits off. Cool. No, apparently. The cuts you made are very uneven to the point of your cake almost being like trapezium shaped.
Oh.
You tried though.
She's then gonna assemble it, ice the entire outside and top, and then gently press the stars on in the shape of constellations.
Cool. Can I get a creative roll, please?
Can I argue for hobby on this one?
What's your
Because
hobby?
her hobby is painting landscapes.
Yeah, go on. I see where you're coming from, so that's fine. You may argue for hobby successfully.
And it's creative, right?
Yep.
It's a 9.
Okay. Some of your constellations are a little bit wonky, but otherwise it makes a perfectly pleasing cake and it manages to hide some of the flaws with its shape. And finally, Valerie, what would you like to do in the last 10 minutes of this part of the competition? Valerie?
Jakub fall asleep.
Hi.
Hey. What? Your cake's out of the oven. It was beautifully cooked. What are you doing for the final assembly of your cake?
Yeah, just a second.
What was that? Sorry.
Sorry, I'm back.
It's okay. Don't worry. Your cake's come out of the oven beautifully. What would you like to do in the last 10 minutes?
I'm
of the
going to finish off with the frosting and such to make it look like a dragon.
Cool. Can I get a creative roll, please?
Blech.
It looks like a dragon drawn by a small child in crayon.
Yes.
It's recognisably a dragon, though. It's just not a very good one. And as you do the final finishing touches, everyone is panicking over their stations. Maul stands at the front and goes, "Bakers, your time is up." And we get to the judging. Exciting. So Maul starts at the back of the room with Noir and goes, "So, tell me, Noir, what was this cake supposed to be?" And they respond, "Oh, this was, it's like the it's like my first album cover, the cake in there." And Maul looks back and goes, "It certainly looks erratically cut, but I'll have to give it a taste." And he and Freya both try some cake, and they find it to be passable. The next cake on the agenda is going to be Leo's. So, Leo, please remind us what your cake is supposed to be.
It's a flower arrangement cake with subtle hints of different flowers. Like, there's some rose water in it. Oh no, wait, we use the same ingredients, right?
Yeah, although you're allowed, like, some extras.
Cool. I have rose water in
Cool.
it. And yeah, it's, there are cupcakes on top and then there's the basic sponge on the bottom.
Cool. He cuts out a slice, goes, "Oh, it seems to be well baked. No soggy bottoms here." Tries a piece and goes, "This tastes like good cake. The flour's a bit broken. A couple of the flours are slightly broken, but otherwise I respect this cake."
Thank you.
He then goes over to Bill. Bill presents his cake with a little structure on top. The structure has it's mostly it is mostly held its shape, and it looks like a good structure. And the same discussion goes on. Oh, it's these sculptures I like to make. And Paul tastes it, Maul, not Paul. No, please don't sue me, Channel 4. And goes, "This is a very well mixed cake. I do like how airy it is." You can see that Maul is slightly stretching at his compliments, but this is fine. All in all, a good cake. Then goes over to Harrison. "So tell me, Harrison, what were you making?"
This is the orange marmalade cake I was talking about earlier. I've got some whiskeyed oranges decorating the top.
Mm-hmm. Maul nods and tries a bit. "First off, this icing is fantastic. This is the best thing." And
Why, thank you.
And he gives you the trolleywood handshake. He shakes your hand, and everyone applauds. It's very, very special. Your cake's a little overdone, but the icing is beyond belief. Yep. Then they go over to Melody's cake. Melody's like, "Oh, this is my basketball-shaped cake. If you look at it, it's..." To say it's shaped like a basketball would be a bold choice, but it's certainly shaped like a ball. The judges have a bit of difficulty getting a slice out of it, but they do have some, and they find it to be a perfectly pleasant cake. Now we go over to Eris. "So, Eris, what was your cake supposed to be?"
A starry sky.
It certainly looks starry. I really like what you've done with those chocolate stars, although that constellation's a bit wonky. It turns out Maul also knows a little bit about astronomy. Maul then cuts into the cake. This is... and immediately comments, "This is underbaked and a very weird consistency."
Under?
Oh, sorry, overbaked and a very weird consistency. You got anything to say to that?
Not really.
Fair. He takes a bite. "So, the icing's delicious. It looks stunning. But I think that's salt."
Mm. Well, I'm sorry about that.
He gives you the general daggered-eyed look that a angry Bake-Off presenter would give. But Freya's
And a
like,
Sith
"Don't worry
Lord.
about it, don't worry about it." What was that, Anakin?
And a Sith Lord.
Yes, exactly. Then they finally walk over to Valerie's station. "So Valerie, your cake, what's it supposed to be?" I understand. Slightly speechless about it. That's okay. Let me try a bit. And he tries a bit, and he finds it to be a pleasant cake. Yeah. Then the judges go off into their own little room for a bit, like in Standard Bake Off. Are people still there?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Oh, cool. People go off, and they come back, and they've made their decision, and they decided that the star baker for this week is, in fact... It was a difficult decision. We had two favourites, and because only one of them is a contestant, we decided to go with that one. So we would love to award Leo the Star Breaker apron, and everyone applauds.
Thank you.
And then you've just got free at this point. Freya goes, "Okay, so we'll meet up for the ending in about 15 minutes, but for now, why don't you try each other's cakes?" And Maul and Freya walk off. Is there anything in particular you would like to do?
Yes, I want to take one of the great rose cupcakes and take it over to Bill.
Sure. You do that.
It's for you.
Oh, thank you.
That's a float, right?
Yeah, definitely. creative?
Is this baking related?
Yeah, go on. But this is the last time I'm giving you that bonus.
Ooh, I need it.
Yeah, I assume you're shaken and you're taking the +1.
Yeah.
Cool, congrats. Bill is slightly shocked and then rants about the kinds of flowers you've used for a while, and it's just slightly exhausting. But he's happy with the cake and you have a nice time about it.
Great.
Is there anything else people would like to do?
Harrison will maybe exchange a slice with Melody.
Sure. You both have your exchange slices. Melody really likes the icing, as before, and you've already got the plus for that, so I'm not going to give you more rom. But you have a lovely exchange of cake. But yeah, Eris and Valerie, are you going to talk to each other?
I mean, Eris isn't gonna offer her cake for obvious reasons.
Yes.
She's just gonna eat some of the chocolate stars off of it.
They're good chocolate stars. You did a good job with those. Anything from Valerie?
Not much.
Cool, that's fine. In which case, you all have a lovely cake exchanging session, and you head on upstairs to the ballroom for the final reveal, because that's what Freya told you to do. Freya's taken off her apron, and she's back into full presenting mode, and she's like, "Welcome back, folks, for the ending of Monsters on a Cruise Ship. The 4 fantastic contestants have had 2 days on here, doing lots of exciting stuff, and it's been a pleasure to be your host this whole time. Let's take a brief look at some of the highlights that we've experienced during these 2 days. And there's a general highlight reel thing of Leo failing to fly, and Harrison being taken aback by Melody's general forwardness, and Eris and Valerie being very kind to one another, and some of the amazing cakes that came out of it. They don't include Eris's cake in this montage for obvious reasons, although they have a brief mention of the chocolate stars. There's a bit where you sort of ran around finding ducks, Valerie looking cheerful with her 2 ducks on leads. There's the first meeting you had at the very start, where you talked about your favourite colours and just generally had a bit of a chuckle and was sort of awkward, but in a nice, romantic and fun way. And there's a bit from the coffee dates, the questions that really got oohs and ahs from the audience. And Freya watches it with you and almost a tear welling up in her eye and goes, "That was wonderful, everyone. But I'm afraid the show must go on despite all of our feelings towards such a beautiful clip. And we must talk about the flirting." And the audience says, "Ooh." And Freya calls up Melody onto the stage and says, Melody, my dear. So, I need you now to choose which one of the candidates you would like to go on a date with." There's a big drum roll, all excitement. And predictably, Melody says, "I would like to go with Harrison." General applause. There's a couple of bar graphs that appear on the back of the screen of everyone's ROM is 0, except for Anakin's, which is at +7, and Noir's, which is at -1 after that failed flirt attempt during the duck hunt. There's just general applause looking at the screen. It's like, wow, you did it. Great job. Then Bill is called up onto the stage. And the same question is asked. And there's a drum roll, and predictably, Bill is like, "I would like," Bill starts with a little speech. As you know, my appearance on the show was slightly unexpected. you know, being a technician and all that. But actually, the contestants have been really kind to me, and I'm really happy that I was able to take part. But I do have to choose someone, and predictably, that person is Leo. And the audience applauds, and there's a graph at the back with Leo's ROM at +3 and Valerie's ROM at +1, and then everyone else is at 0. Just general niceness. And then, finally, we need to call up Noir. So, Noir, you seemed a bit like the one who was slightly left out of the group. But you still got some flirts in. Who would you go out on a date with? And Noir takes up the mic and goes, I'm aware that not many people flirted with me, and I did feel a bit left out, but given I have to choose someone to save from the drowning, I will choose Valerie. And the graphs come up, and Valerie's Leo's and Harrison's ROM are all at +1, while Eris is at -1.
What unplugged?
ROM. The thing we've been calculating this whole time.
Oh, I see.
So you did it. The audience applauds slightly sadly, but you still got the couple. Which means we're left with one contestant left, who was perhaps maybe distracted by the other contestants. And while you're your flirting and relationship with Valerie was sweet, we did ask you to flirt with the bachelors. So I'm afraid you are the one who will be removed from the ship.
No.
Oh. Suddenly,
Valerie,
the spotlight appears on Valerie, and I'm going to be back in just a second because it's got really cold in this room. Please continue, sorry.
Nope.
Nope?
She's got someone actually.
Oh. I count 3 bachelors and 4 contestants, so I think
Okay,
it's called
Valerie's
pigeonhole
gonna
principle.
run up and take Noir's hand. No, Valerie's gonna run up and take Noir's hand, and is going to run back to Eris, and she's gonna lock all 3 of their hands together.
The audience is shocked. Like, what is going on? This is madness. What? This game show wasn't designed for poly relationships. Like,
Well, too bad. Valerie's going to jump into Eris's muscle arms and encourage Noir to do the same.
Wow.
So
Eris is gonna in order to accommodate both Noir and Valerie, is gonna turn into a dragon and encourage them to sit on her back. And she's gonna say, How about we jump ship?
And you just see the look on Freya's face, like, I don't know what to do about this. And then, like, she's quickly like, cut, and the camera stopped rolling for a moment. All right, look. We can work with this. We can make this a nice ending to the show. I just need you to play along briefly for this, okay? Let's see what the captain has to say, okay? The captain will have a good idea, and we can turn this into a nice romantic ending, and everything will be great and wonderful, okay? So just give me some time. And Freya quickly pulls out her phone and goes, "Can we get the captain on the screen, please?" And then the screen lights up. But it's not the captain of the ship. Or at least you assume it's not the captain of the ship, because it's Monica wearing a captain's hat, grinning at the camera. Hi, everyone. She smiles. This is a bit of a surprise, isn't it? I'm very excited about this. look, you've seen all the stuff we've had about the show. Like, she looks directly in Eris's direction. You've seen all the stuff we've had about the crew, about us being bankrupt. At this point, you hear quiet noises from what you assume to be the captain going. Look, I just we're just gonna pull off a little maneuver you might know as insurance fraud. Okay? We just need to get the money back on this ship so we don't go bust. We're this is funny. This is funny. Like, you can do all of your beautiful romantic stuff, but I don't think we're gonna get our money back. So I'm crashing this ship into an iceberg and we're gonna get all the money back on insurance, okay? Freya looks directly at Monica, going, what the actual fuck?
Eris is going to be like, yep, I mean, this works for me.
But like, you can see Freya is having a very bad day. But we were going to make all our money back. It was going to be perfect. We could absolutely get through this. You don't need to crash the ship. We can keep this. This was going to be a prize for the contestants, remember? We were going to make our money back on advertising fees and show ratings and awards and all that stuff. And Monica just looks back and goes, there's a reason we leave the money to me. And that's because of your relentless optimism, darling. The ship's going to go faster now, and it's going to crash into an iceberg, and the insurers won't know that it was deliberate, and we will get all our money back, and you will still have this all filmed, and I'll call a helicopter now, and it will be fine. But
do you even have enough of the, small emergency safety boats?
I couldn't hear any of that, sorry, Cara.
Does this ship even have enough of the more, emergency
what, lifeboats?
safety? Yeah.
It's fine, they're going to do it by helicopter. I'm not sure how that works for a dragon, but,
well, I mean, I can fly the 2 people on my back, easy peasy. I couldn't fit any more, though. I only have 2 sets of wings, so...
Yeah,
I can carry one other person on my broom.
Oh.
More or less good, but it kind of works.
Alright, I'm going to offer people a choice at this point. The screen's gone off. You can either, as a group... Oh, in fact, there's a thematic way to do this. The screen goes off. Freya turns to you and goes, okay, I think you understand how much work I've put into this cruise ship and how much I want to keep it and how much I would like to keep it alive and safe. And I do not want it to crash and die. So, I think there is a way to stop it from crashing horribly, and I beg you to trust all of me that there is enough money for me. There'll be enough money in the show that you can keep the cruise ship, like all of you. You can just live on the cruise ship for the rest of your days in your happy little partner, in your happy little duos and trios, and it will all be fine if you trust me and help me stop Monica crashing it. Or I'm aware that, like, you might be tired at this point and you might just want to escape, and in which case I will try and deal with Monica myself, but I don't think I can do that.
Valerie is just gonna hug Eris's
Scales.
Yeah,
spines,
sure.
Back spines.
Yeah.
So I will give you a choice. I think there is a lever back in the engine room which releases the ship's emergency mechanisms and will hopefully stop it crashing for real. Or you can cooperate with Monica, I'm sure I trust her to bring in the helicopters. I don't know how she's affording them, but I guess I guess this is all part of her big insurance scheme. So, what do you all want to do?
I would like to help you. Partly because I think it's the right thing to do, and partly because I think if you call the helicopters before the crash, insurance only pay for it because they know something's going wrong. Something. You could have stopped the ship at the point where they called the helicopters. So I would like to help stop the ship.
Thank you. Do any of you are any of you else in to help? I think we're going to need all the help we can get for this final little push. We don't have much time, and I don't think it will take much time if we all work on this together.
I think Bill's the one you should be asking, considering how he is with tech.
Of course, but
I mean, if me, Harrison, and Melody all went down to the engine room, you know what happened with a fuse box.
yes, but I believe it's much simpler. This task, like, it's there's a lever, and as I said, but it's huge. It will take multiple people to push it down. It's like a multi-step security system kind of thing to make sure that no rando just walks down there, pulls the lever, and bam, the ship has stopped. So I think if all of you work together, you'll be able to get it sorted. It's not just a case of overriding some mechanisms. It's a case of physical raw strength and multiple people exerting said strength.
Looks over at Eris. To Eris.
I mean, I guess I could sit on it if someone points me to sit.
Yeah, I guess I could help, but like, how's Morgan gonna react to this? She's not gonna like kill us all, is she?
No. She may be a devil, but she's not one for murder. Murder by spirit, perhaps, but then hopefully we can prove her wrong with amazing ratings, and then, for once, my relentless optimism will beat her calculating and questionable morals.
Well, maybe we should be filming this then, shouldn't we?
That's the best idea. It will make money. Such a exciting thing to happen. I mean, not positively exciting, but, adventurous and exciting.
Cool. In which case, this is the deal. Down on floor -4, there's a set of three large red levers and a key box. I'll have to go and find the key. I'm not sure where it is, and I can go sort that. I think it's in my bedroom. But if you could all run down to the to floor -4 and get and quickly start dealing with this safety system, then I can get the key, I can throw it at you, you can arm it and make sure that everything is fine. Does that seem okay?
Sounds good.
Cool. I'm not going to move you on the map, but Freya then immediately starts running off towards the bottom floor, and I assume you all do the same.
Harrison will probably turn to Melody and say, "You in?" And then, if she agrees, he'll grab her by the hand and will run off towards the bottom floor.
Oh, relationships. Yeah, she agrees, no problem. She's all for these kinds of challenges. But yes, you all run down to floor -4. I'm not going to move you on the map, as I said, because there's nothing to show. And with the engine room full lit, you can see that, as well as the fuse box, on the outside of the room there are these 3 large red levers. They each say airbag on them. There's also a key box next to the middle lever that's, it's one of the things where they've got a cover over a key, and then you have to, or a cover over a lock, and then you have to lift up the cover and turn the key. So yeah, there's these levers. What are you going to do?
I mean, I guess it has to be unlocked before you can pull the lever.
There's only one key box on it's on the middle lever. The other 2 do not have boxes as such.
I mean, how do we know what to push?
I understood that because it's a teamwork, we might have to push all of the levers.
But I mean, we can't do anything until Freya comes down with a key, right?
I mean, there are 2 levers that do not have keys with them. There's one
I'll
that
try and
does.
push one of those.
Are you doing it alone?
Yeah, I guess. Me and Melody will take a lever and try and pull it.
Sure. Can I have a confidence roll?
Certainly.
It's the evening now.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, it's a 9.
Okay, you're struggling.
Unless Melody helps me.
Sure. Yeah, you get the 10. You're fine. Like Melody
Nice.
pulls with you. Like she can only pull at things for 30 seconds at a time because of how her ghost forms work. But you do manage to pull at that lever, and it is slowly coming down. Although it's taking its time, and you're aware that the ship is traveling faster and faster and getting closer and closer. What is everyone else doing?
I'm just still on. Goddamn, I was gonna say on top of Eris, but
Yeah, that can go on the counter.
I mean, you are. I'm not out of dragon form, if that helps, because I can get down the stairs and stuff in it.
no, it that just makes it worse.
Eris
I'm gonna
is
say that.
Eris is just gonna kind of sit by the lever with the lock and wait on that one.
Sure. And Leo?
I'm gonna try pull down the other lever. There's
Sure.
one left, right?
Yeah, there's one left. Would you? Needless to say, Bill, if you want, but Bill will try and help you. Can you give me a confidence roll, please?
Can I try to ask Bill to do it and help Bill? Because do I think he's stronger than me?
He doesn't look super strong. Like he doesn't strike you as a buff man. I said buff man. But he does also do a lot of active work by virtue of being a technician.
Okay, I'm gonna let him do it and try to help him,
Cool.
if that's possible.
Yeah, that's fine. Can you give me a help roll, please?
Is that 2d6 with a
2d6 plus half
stat,
roll.
or just? Ooh. I think with all the ups and downs, I'm not sure I'm on the correct run anymore.
I think you're at 3.
Okay, so +1.
Yeah. Yep,
Ooh,
you're
that's
fine.
annoying.
Cool. It's a bit of a Bill helps you up to a 10, so you do manage. You are like in the same state as Harrison and Melody, and your levers are both coming down at about the same rate. At this point, Freya runs into the room and goes, "We've got no time," and throws the key towards Eris, and it lands about a meter
The
away.
key and in dragon form.
What? What's
Why
that?
did she lob it at me? I'm
We've
in
got no
dragon
time.
form.
Take
How
the
am I gonna win?
key. It's fine. You've got people in your arms. They can do it.
Valerie's gonna have to do it.
Wait, what?
You can do it, Valerie.
Do
Oh
what?
no.
Take the key and unlock the lever.
What?
Eris is gonna kind of shuffle over to where the key is and dip her shoulder so that Valerie can collect the key
I'm
from the ground.
gonna grab it.
Cool. You've got the key. There's still the key box next to the lever.
Yeah, I'm
I'm
gonna
gonna-
shuffle over there
Good.
and put
I'm
one
gonna throw it-
giant
I'm gonna-
leg on the lever.
Yeah, I'm gonna push it in and try to jimmy the box open.
Sure. Give me a cool roll.
Oh no.
Is anybody going to help?
I mean, Noir can.
Yeah,
Noir's
sure.
also on my back.
Noir's going to give you a helping hand. Yep.
I mean, I rolled a 6.
but Noir boosts it
I
to a
mean, a
7,
plus
which is a
1
weak
is
success.
Okay.
So you do manage to eventually get it in, and like you feel the ship getting closer and closer, and I'm guessing at this point Eris is going to pull down the lever.
Yep.
Cool.
Yeah.
Give me that confidence.
Confident.
Well, it's strong arming a lever. Also, I think you have a bonus because you're a dragon right now.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Sure, it's a weak
But
success
I got
regardless.
a 7 anyway.
Cool. In which case, it takes a bit of effort and you sort of trip over a bit, but you manage to pull the lever down and you hear the sound of something inflating in front of you. And as the ship hits the iceberg, the inflated thing, the airbag, stops it in its tracks, and the ship does not crash, but merely bounces off.
Good ship.
Freya calls on the intercom and says, "I've got a view of the airbag. We're fine." And then the audience applauds. The crew applauds. Monica walks down the stairs and applauds. There's cheering. Like, Monica smiles at you and goes, "Thanks for going along with our little game. You really showed that your relationships are truthful and honest and wonderful. And while
Wait, you were in on this?
while maybe maybe we will have some money issues, it's nothing to crash a cruise ship about. Also, I checked with the insurers and they don't do iceberg insurance, it turns out. It's very sad. But yes, I was in on it, and while we might not have that much money, I'm very happy that you made some fantastic TV at the end. I'm sure we'll get some wonderful awards." And Freya just chimes in, cheering on the intercom, like, "Woo, awards, yeah!" And she asks you to all come back up to the ballroom. And the audience is there, applauding again. The screen's like, "Well done, congratulations." And Freya says, "There's only one thing left to film now, which is the ending. So I see your little groups of couples. Do something romantic, will you?" And she stands to the side and happily claps along with the audience for the final for the ending, like for the end scene of Monsters on a Cruise Ship. What would you like to do?
I mean, Eris can take Valerie and Noir on a little victory fly
Yep.
around the cruise ship
That sounds great.
exterior.
We'll do that at the
Yeah.
end because I have a nice thing for that. Harrison, what would you like to do for this ending card? The cameras are on all four of you, and obviously your companions.
Oh man, this is ballsy. I'm just gonna kiss Melody. My rom's high enough.
I mean, yeah,
Surely
you're
I
not
can do
joking.
that.
Your rom is damn high. Yeah, I'm not going to make you roll for it. Cool, there's a kiss at the end. Leo, what's happening with you?
A very cool handshake that ends in a hug. You know, one of the more elaborate ones.
Oh, yeah, totally. The ones which have like 5 different instructions on them.
Yeah.
So you two are filmed doing those. And then Drisson's owl, who I mentioned way back at the start, flies off with a little camera and films you, Eris, Valerie, and Noir as they fly up into the skies. And the screen turns to black and the credits roll. And that was the end of Monsters on a Cruise Ship. Thank you so much for playing.
Thank you for
Thank you for
GMing.
running it.
Yes.
Woo!
Sorry, I sort of died there.
No, Jacob, don't worry. You had a busy day. I was trying to end it quickly then at that point because I was aware that, like, especially given that you and Cara are an hour ahead, it's actually 11 p.m. for you guys.
Yeah.
But there you go. That was Monsters. That was an ending.
Also, can I consider it canon that Noir, Eris, and Valerie are in a three-way poly relationship?
Oh, totally.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
Nice.
lethal. Yeah, it's a bit of so. According to your ROM values, like you two are pretty close. Noir is kind of just there, but Noir will get better, I'm sure. Like you'll all now that Noir's actually
Exactly.
getting the attention that they want. Like it'll be nice for all of you.
So in that case, I'll go to.
Yeah,
Right.
that's very fine. Cool. I hope that
Right.
was all right. I think that was like there were less hard-hitting jokes than the first episode, but
I think it's because I'm a bit more tired.
yeah. Well, no. It's more on my
Okay.
side. The script had the script.
Yeah.
Script is a weak sense. My notes had less jokes in them, and I wasn't too sure how to run the baking segment.
Scripted. Fake.
It's not that scripted. I will publish my notes at some point if anybody wants to look at them. But it's my notes are a big old mess. But yes, in which case I will do the general goodbyes to the stream. Thank you everyone for watching. I hope you enjoyed that. If you didn't, I'm sorry, but enjoyment is quality. Enjoyment is.
If you didn't follow the stream,
That's okay. It's all okay. Everything is okay.
subscribe to our Twitch channel.
Yep, subscribe to our Twitch. Or follow? Is that the term? What's the
Follow, yeah.
Yeah, the paid one subscribe. We can't do that.
No.
I'll chuck up the VODs at some point, but like not now because it's 10 PM and I just ran an RPG.
Yeah, that'll be on YouTube.
Yeah, that'll be on YouTube. It'll be the same channel as the first episode if you saw that. If you didn't see it, then that's A-OK. You can watch it and be slightly less confused. What I am going to do actually while I'm here is quickly find our YouTube channel and post the link in the chat. Warwick.
Oh, it's not got a nice one.
No, it probably doesn't. So I'm just searching for it. Oh, we've
I
got
put it-
5
I put it in
subscribers.
chat.
Oh, you've put it in chat. Thank you, Anakin. So
Okay.
go subscribe to our YouTube channel. We won't be putting up many videos, but you can enjoy all of Tabletop Radio again and again and again. Oh God, that's so many times. But yeah,
Spend a whole day watching Tabletop
you
Radio.
can't because it's 26 hours and there are only 24 in a day.
You can still spend the whole day watching it.
Yes, that is true. You just can't watch the whole of it. Like and subscribe. Subscribe and like.
Don't
Watch on
forget
2
to
devices
ding
at
that bell.
once. Yes, that is the right answer. Watch on 3
Or-
devices at once.
Because YouTube has a playback speed feature, so you could watch it on 1.25 speed or something like that, and
Still get some
be
sleep.
able to watch all of it in 24 hours.
Yeah,
or
and I mean,
less.
Technically, fun fact, it's not 26 hours on YouTube because there was one interlude which was just ads, which we haven't put up on there. And I think
Yeah,
technically,
and there was like
you first.
10 minutes or 30 minutes on like the end of Sunday that didn't happen. So,
Basically, like yeah.
so it's probably closer to 25, but
But it's a lot of hours and it's more than 24, so it's all good. Is there anything anyone else wants to say before I end the stream?
Not really. Just thank you for watching.
Actually, there is one thing which is relevant, just in case you didn't see the first episode or just missed that part of the first episode. All of the art is drawn by Eris, including Freya, my heart, and like the rest of the contestants, but Freya is the most important one, I'm sorry. If you're not doing commissions now, are you? Because you're too busy working through the chibies.
Yeah. If you want to see the full views, like better resolution of the little portraits that we got up, I posted them on my Twitter a while ago. At Dover Buttocks.
I'll put that in chat, shall I? At
That's fine.
Dover Buttocks. I hope I've spelt. Oh God, why it's frozen. There we go. That is the Twitter you're looking for, I hope.
Yeah, that's it.
Cool. Wow, I'm so good at this ending a stream thing. I need a nap. So actually, a nap is more asleep. In which case...
An 8-hour nap.
An 8-hour nap. Yes, that is exactly what we're calling for. In which case, I'm going to end the stream now. Thank you again for watching. There probably won't be any streams for a while, but, we'll keep an eye on Discords. And... Oh, thanks, Alex. Keep an eye on Discords. And because you never know, there might be more. We might persuade more people to run their RPGs on stream, just so you can all look at them and laugh with them.
Laugh with them,
not at them.
Yes.
Although I'll admit that some of my responses probably deserved an at laugh as opposed to a with laugh. I'm so glad everyone. I'm seeing the comments. Thank you for doing this. Thank you, Hannah. In which case, I will actually end the stream now because I'm being precious and taking too much time. Bye!